How's it going, everyone? It's been a hot minute since I streamed. I'm Nels. I study games. I play too much, probably, for someone who wrote a book about playing too much. And today, I'm going to get back to Subnautica. So we actually have it right here. If I can figure. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have Notepad open too, because we might use it to do some sciencey stuff. What I'm in the middle of right now in the game is we did some of the end game stuff, but I'm trying to get back to my base where I've got this garden going, and we're trying to transport the big Cyclops sub from some redacted story spoiler stuff up to where we can get back to the surface where it's nice and chill and just work on a cozy little garden. In a game where at any moment, if we die, we just lose all of our progress and everything we've been working towards. One of the things that I want to spend some time on, uh, there's a few patterns from this book, and here I can go back to this scene. This is Christopher Alexander's pattern language, and it was foundational for folks making games like SimCity. And actually, I learned about it in one of my favorite game design books, just that I've ever read in terms of practically game designing. But also, what's cool is research books made by people who are more practically minded. That's kind of what I prefer. And that's actually both of these. So this is Jesse Schell's Art of Game Design. Jesse Schell, tenured, super experienced game developer. And then Christopher Alexander, who was a lauded architect, for many, many years, writing basically the patterns that you use in a practical sense to build really good spaces. So there's a few from this guy that I really want to take and apply to what we're building. Just like spend a little bit more time around them than I have been, and maybe read a little bit more into some of the chapters that Christopher Alexander provides. Especially for this game, Subnautica, which is probably one of my go-to favorite games of all time. If I actually pull this over, I was looking at this and like, if you check this out, I have a very modest amount of time in this game here. I'll show the other screen here. Very modest amount of time, like 237 hours in a story game that you can play through. And if you're really fast, maybe 20 hours. Like, you can get through a lot of the story. The story is so sneaky and so beautiful in this game. But it's one that's I really think of like as a really good book. You can take a break from it and come back to it, and it's still just as nice as it was the first time you read it. If you take enough of a break, it's still probably going to be just as scary too. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's really terrifying, especially if you're playing like this, which is hardcore permadeath. We left off down in sort of a cavey area. We were tracking how many fish we'd hit with our various submersibles, so like everything, including the big sub we're in. I might be a little bit less hardcore about that with tracking our vehicular Fishicides, which we're up to 145. And I think once we get to the base, I want to spend a little bit of time talking about Christopher Alexander and what I'm going to do to get this base going. We're in kind of a hurry, and I really didn't want to rush. So last time I was playing, I think I can't remember what I had to get to, but I had to leave to get to something or other, and I wanted to make sure that I gave myself plenty of time. And working on a garden for a lot of like personal reasons with stuff that's going on with me right now is something that could be really nice, could be really chill. So we've collected a lot of resources as we've been going. Probably shouldn't spend too much time checking in with all that, because we did just escape a ghost leviathan who was trying very hard to absolutely wreck our submarine. It's fun too, like, I haven't played this game in a hot minute. I hope none of that thunking is big sea monsters trying to get us. We have a couple of these sweet alien technology infused batteries that gives us a pretty ridiculous power cap, so we can run things like ship shields and other goodies. These guys are pretty. I want to try not to, hit and probably vehicular fishicide any more of these guys than I really have to. It's fun to be back, though. I hope the music sounds okay. I hope everything is balanced right. Yeah, if I totally miss anything in chat, just shout at me. I've got kind of a funky setup, a little bit different than what I've been using to stream or do any of this stuff for the last few. Do I need to go down there? How am I exiting this place? I have this feeling that this is not it. So maybe this was a good time for me to take a break. Oh, did I hit a fish? Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. That's two. I gotta add 2 to the counter. Cheese, what's up? Am I hooked up to a? Well, this isn't below 0. Dude, nice. Cows, thanks for saying hi. And yeah, thanks for the lurk, man. Next gen. Oh, jeez. We're gonna try not to die. This is very much different than the Helldivers I've been playing way too much of. I gotta add this though. I'm gonna try not to be as hardcore about getting in and calculating my vehicular fishicides, but yeah, we gotta add a couple there. How am I getting out of here? This is not the way. This is something different. There's so many fish for me to hit, and there's like other stuff that I don't think we have that much quartz with which we'll build like a lot of the glass that we'll want in our base. So I kind of want to go grab that. I didn't take stock of this stuff though. I've got extra stuff for the garden, which I'm really excited about. I'm kind of planning to go a little nuts with the gardening we've been doing. Oh, we're really close to the bottom here. It's kind of cool about a hardcore game as well is that no matter how much you've done, if you have just a few pieces of bad luck, you could lose it. And that gives every moment that you have, I think, a little bit more clarity and a little bit more, I don't know, focus. It's just fun in a way that a lot of games that let you perish repeatedly with no consequences don't necessarily capture in the same way. Alright, I hope we can get back in. That'd be an awkward way to lose the run too. Just trapped. I don't think we'd be able to disembark our prawn suit over there. Oh, that's more inventory I was kind of curious about. Yeah, okay, so this is, wow, that's full of gold and kyanite. 2 really important resources that we're gonna need a lot of. But I think I have a kind of a sense of where I am, and I need to backtrack a little bit. Beep, beep. I should also use some of the beacons that I've placed previously to try and triangulate where am I. I think if we see, okay, the bone shark portal. I think if we head towards that bone shark portal one, we're going to be heading more towards the way out. So we got to kind of go down. Oh, I hope I didn't just hit a oh, geez. Oh, man. Oh, well. Yeah, that's a confirmed one. We kind of got to add that. I stopped this. I know I said I'm going to be a little less hardcore. It's going to take me a second to break the habit from having to track every single fish that we accidentally hit with our submarine. I think this is the way I was going. I think this is the way we ultimately need to go, so I'm gonna need to turn around and do like a little Austin Powers here. Like when he's in the hallway and he's gotta like back up and then go forward repeatedly. And we're just trying to get back to our base so we can do some very casual gardening. Oh, that was a Reginald fish. It's like more of a rare fish. I might want to get that guy for like an aquarium. He looked to be healthy. I'll bet I could do an aquarium. Like in the actual Cyclops itself. Where'd that guy go? That's alright. It's kind of pretty though. Always need your Markiplier bobblehead. Don't leave home without it. Oh, the warpers. Nice. This is a pretty solid trajectory for getting out of here. I don't see anyone. I'm sure on closer inspection we probably just wrecked a fish, but this is going to be me starting to be a little less hardcore about vehicular fishicides. I feel like when we hit 145 of them, we'd kind of made the point that in a common game of Subnautica, you might bump into a lot of fish and accidentally take them out. These guys don't count. I kind of oh, but that is one. Kind of want to add one more to it and see if we can bonk this crab squid. Apparently if you try to grow these guys in a lab, it's pretty dangerous. We've grown a bunch of crab snakes, which are pretty dang scary. I mean, these guys they're also a little scary. The crab snakes are kind of considered to be one of the scarier. We've got a whole tank full of them. But apparently if you take these guys, if you find their eggs and try to release them into the wild, they can be a little aggressive. Well, that's two. That's two. We got one little fish, and it was accidental. That one was totally accidental. We're up to 150. Kind of wanted to see though, we've looted out the lower level here. I'm not sure exactly what I'm stuck on. Just the rocks behind me, I think. We just take this base with us. We'll just attach it to our Cyclops accidentally. Where is this? Is there a way into the middle floor? Because it looks like there's stuff down there. I'm just really curious, so I'm going to go check it out. Give the game another opportunity to take us out of the equation before we do any more damage to the ecosystem. We've trashed the ecosystem just a little bit. It looks like there's stuff I can pick up. So how do I get there? Oh, geez. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, he can do some damage to our ship here, to our prawn. Where'd he go? He's still alive. I'm pretty sure if he gets me, it's just over. So we want to avoid that. Do I, like, bust through the wall here? Or go down? Maybe I go down through the creature containment. Oh, I don't love the idea of the warpers either. I know I've got the grapple arm and everything, but I'm trying to just land here. Don't love it when they vanish and I'm not quite sure where they went to. No, I don't get in through there because... Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. Oh, yes. Home decor. Risk-taking. Sounds like me. Inventory full, no! I gotta come back for this stuff. Ooh.
I brought you something.
That's really nice too.
A leviathan outside.
Towed it home on the back of the sub.
You killed that thing?
Marguerite made us so cool.
I was about to finish the job, but I can seem chat if you'd like. No. To make yourself useful and pass me that hardened blade.
Are you out of your mind? You
That's
brought
not
that
good.
thing here?
That,
What if it's not as dead as it
that's
looks?
not good at all.
What if others come?
You prefer it got curious and came of its own
He just
accord,
pushed my
or
prawn
got
suit
messed
off.
up and dragged here?
Ah!
Get off this planet. I am going to drag you through every court
Oof.
and
Okay,
federation.
alright. Alright. We still gotta do that again. That's right, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I would actually want to play this in real life and be introduced to the wild here. Oh my god, Sam. Yeah. Marguerite is just such a badass. Alright. Where is that guy? He's casually attacking our sub, and he literally knocked our prawn suit off the top. It's alright. It's revenge for the other crab squid that didn't make it. Where is he? Oh, okay, cool. So, note to self, just next time, make sure you just take your whole sub. He's just like crab legging over the top as we go. This is dangerous. We still need to go get our prawn suit. I think it's okay. I don't think it's gonna get wrecked, but I didn't get a chance to see like how damaged it might have been. I wouldn't mind adding one more. We've only done 4 intentional vehicular fishicides, so if we get this guy, oh, alright, get wrecked, get wrecked. Oh, alright. I got outplayed there.
Added flag. Emergency speed warning.
What about emergency speed?
Excessive noise.
Got him a little bit.
Warning.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's one in front of us too. Oh, there's 2. They want that sweet revenge for the crab squid we already took out. Alright. I see the one. I still want all that scientific equipment so that I can decorate my base. Is it worth 2 crab squids right here? I kind of want to find crab squid eggs too. Alright. Then I'll have crab squids and crab snakes. Did I not get that? So our sub is fine. Oh, when we turn this on, we can't hear Markiplier anymore. Oh, I heard what sounded like the prawn suit. Oh, it's way down there. Oh my god, and so is he. He knows what he got. Get smoked. I'm gonna get totally stuck here. Alright. Let's try to get the scientific equipment. And then the prawn suit? I don't know what the order should be. I don't want to take the prawn suit up here just to get it manhandled again and knocked down again. Oh no! Oh, are you okay? Oh, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. We don't have to count him as a casualty here. Get off. Get off. I mean, like, I wonder if I drop a creature decoy. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot.
Deploying decoy.
Let's see what sort of results that has with him. Is he gonna swoop away towards it? Yes! Nice. Okay. Have a biscuit. There's something else out here, though. So he's up there. Is there a... Oh, no, he's not. I know this is sort of dragging on, but I really got to be careful because these guys will just eat me if I'm out here without a prawn or a sea moth or anything like that. It'll just be really gnarly. Oh, did we get him? Oh, we got two. Scratch two. There's still one though. Or is that my decoy? I think that's my decoy. Okay. It would be that. Oh, I gotta add that. I got. Yeah. So once we get into the prawn suit, we can pilot it back into the Cyclops. I was just using it as my go-between for going to loot some of that scientific equipment that is purely decoration for my base. I gotta add this though, because that's maybe our 6th intentional fish or other marine life that we've killed with one of our submarines. It doesn't feel awesome, but at the same time, it's like one of the deadliest places we could see this guy. When we were early on in the game, we just came here in the sea moth. And this is why we didn't fully loot the place, because the sea moth is kind of like a pretty dangerous one to be your only, submersible you're relying on for this part. Do you know, I think we can take that orange tablet to open up a door that was just a little ways down into the cave. Oh my gosh. And if the thing I'm thinking of is there, I feel like we really got to do that. I feel like we got to go back. Wait, what is this? Is this actually a thing? No, we looted it. It's my oxygen is 186. Let's go. Yes. Microscopes, analyzers. Yes. Yes, thank you. Microscopes and analyzers. It'd be cool if you could scan some of this other stuff, though. It's pretty neat looking. Apparently, though, everything else in that vein we've already got. We've already got it all. Okay. Just gonna go in here and recharge my oxygen, and then I think I'm just gonna try to swim quickly down and get the prawn suit from here, which is pretty dangerous. I should just check. make sure that we're not gonna get immediately wrecked. Yeah, Sam, when Subnautica 3 comes out, or I guess technically if below 0, I guess they're saying that wasn't Subnautica 2, so like the next one coming out will just be Subnautica 2. but whatever they wind up calling it, when it comes out, yes, I am 100% gonna be playing that. This is probably one of my favorite games, and it's the game that, you know, like when a friend of mine who doesn't play a lot of games says, I don't have a lot of time for a game, but I just want something that's gonna be really good, that I'm just really gonna enjoy. This is what I recommend they play. This, and depending on, you know, if I know a little bit more and I know that they like survival games, I might also recommend The Long Dark, but Subnautica's, yeah, holds a special place in my regular heart and my gaming heart. Just like it's a good game. Oh wait, what? It's a PDA.
Integrating new PD.
Came out of nowhere. An alien kraken bigger than a cyclops.
Yeah.
Tore a hole clear
Well,
through the reinforced hull.
it wasn't bigger than a
Nearly got my
Cyclops,
breather
Paul.
in time. I told her. I said others would come. The rupture threw me clear of the habitat. And the monster turned and bore down on me. Just as its
When I get,
tentacles
oh,
came
look
within
at all
reach,
that.
Mater appeared out of nowhere.
It's gonna look so good in
She
my
had a
base.
sea glide in one hand, a jagged piece of scrap metal in the other. She meant to butcher that beast or die trying. The last I saw her, she had the metal lodged in its neck as the monster did its best to shake her, contorting off into the darkness.
See?
I'm certain she got her wish.
Meta's
One
awesome.
way or another. Then I thought I saw a light deep below me. I hoped maybe Bart had swum clear. I followed it.
He did.
Now I wonder whether I saw anything at all. Our oxygen is low. The habitat is gone. I can't see the sky.
You know, I'm just gonna do this a little
Surely
bit more
has the strength
dangerously
of
than I
my
should.
blood.
I'm gonna do this in the prawn suit. I'm gonna go take, I think this is the tablet I need, but just in case it's not, I think I can craft other tablets. I'm gonna go down to the a base that we saw earlier. It's been long enough that I'm not sure exactly what kind of key card I need, but I can make, I'll need 2 kyanite, 2 diamond. If I have 2 diamond here, I'm just gonna make these. I have 1. And I'm gonna need ion cubes. I don't know if I have another diamond. We'll see. Oh, that's floaters. Never leave the house without floaters. We should make sure we have inventory room as well. Oh man, there might not be diamonds. So I don't see the kind of key card I'd need either. We're just gonna leave our Cyclops here because our Cyclops will probably be just fine. I guess I'll just leave the diamond there. Yeah, these won't hold any more scientific. Oh, yeah, there we go. Don't need an empty power cell. Alright, so we've got a blue tablet, we've got an orange tablet. If I wanted another orange tablet, I'd just need nickel, but it's fine. Chances are slim we survive this anyway, so let's go. Probably should have emptied out the prawn suit's inventory as well, but we're just doing something, we're just living a little dangerously. I've never really, it's rare that I walk this little stretch, because usually I'll just do this in the Cyclops when I'm at this point in the game. But this is pretty close to the surface. We're not actually too deep into some of the environment that unfolds. This game is really cool in that layers just unfold. When I first played this, and I'm so excited, like, for people who get to have this experience. Like, you don't even know there's gonna be a story, and it really sneaks up on you, like how good the story is for this game. what's cool too is every time I play this, like I wind up cracking open my survival save right now. I've got a time capsule from the narrative designer, or at least someone who says they are the narrative designer for the game, Tom Jubert. And it's kind of neat. Like I wonder if he just fully played through it to make that, but he talks a little bit about what some of his inspirations were. I thought that was really cool. It was a really neat find. All right. If it's purple, then... Okay, nice. Okay. This is the one we have. I don't see any more Electro Krakens, but it'd be totally fair if I got iced by one of those guys after being a little combative. Dude. Sam, that's awesome. You know, actually, my kid is not that old. Still a toddler, yay high, and this is one of her favorite games to watch me play, and I had to be really careful when, you know, like, I had to use pretty much everything I'd learned in this game to not trigger anything too scary. Creature egg. Hello? Oh, yeah. But one of her favorite places is the Jelly Shroom Caves, and so, like, sometimes she'll come in, she'll ask, right? Like, she'll not even ask. She will demand to see the underwater game, she calls it. Better get back to the prawn, even though there's goodies here. Just a little low. And we're deep enough that our oxygen depletes pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm really excited to actually play this more with her. Like, it's kind of cool to imagine too, like, games being a young enough medium, multiple generations of players in the same family, where one person, you know, watches a parent or an older sibling play this game and then plays it themselves and then shows it to their kids or nieces and nephews and that sort of thing. Like, that line in gaming, you know, like passing on the torch for gaming is something that I don't think, you know, we have some stories with older games like you know, Baldur's Gate. There's a lot of really awesome stories about people passing that torch or playing multiplayer with, you know, like friends in Baldur's Gate, and then like talking about that as you know, ways to memorialize those people, or even just talk about, you know, the cool experience of just gaming together. Just casually jetpack and grapple. Whee! Hey, there's our submarine. That took almost no time, and I'm so stoked. If you know, you know, but we just picked up kind of a cool other fish that we can hatch. So we're gonna need maybe a different alien containment for that than the one that's full of crab snakes. I kind of wonder too if we should maybe look around for like a crab squid egg, because as much as I've been told like it's a really lethal choice, like these guys will just mess you up, but like a tank full of crab squids could be really funny. I am amused by ultra dangerous, super inadvisable things. There's some little nuclear stuff. Just some uranium casually existing at the bottom here. Should we get back to our home away from home? Should we get back to our base? Because that's really what I want to do here with this stream, is garden and talk about the science of base building a little bit in some new ways. It's what I've been doing a lot with this save, which has been, again, really silly and funny in its own way. Is that it? I think that might be it. Danger. Danger level. Medium. Medium low. Okay. I think if we're gonna breed a whole tank of them, we need 2. So now that I've found one, I gotta look for more. That's really cool, Sam. Like, you got passed down a disc for Halo. Do you know what I just found? And actually, these are just sitting by my desk for no reason. Like, I now own this, you know, on like all my digital platforms, but like I found my original box for Neverwinter Nights. And like base Neverwinter Nights is not, I found a bunch of other ones too. Like here we are doing nerd show and tell. Star Wars Galaxies, which was crazy. My kid is really in love with Star Wars, so it was cool to say like I got to play this game where you could be a Wookiee or a Mon Calamarian, and she knows what that is, and tell her I saw Darth Vader. And then like Wing Commander, yeah. We just we had a move not too long ago, and so there were a lot of boxes that had been, you know, sitting in storage. And is it weird to not want to get rid of like old game discs, even if they're like 3.5-inch floppies? I feel like it's a little weird. Like my dad's all about aggressively, like very aggressively, like purging, you know, old stuff, like anything that's not serving a purpose. And I don't, oh geez, all right. Havest thee any eggs of thine children for me to breed? Is that, there it is. Yep, that's what we need. Danger level, pretty solidly in the moderate range here. Get the egg. I wonder if they can sense that I've stolen their eggs. Oh, that almost felt so pro status. And then we thunked into the side.
All systems online.
12 years old. Yeah, I mean, it feels, but I keep it on my bookshelf. Like I need to find a place for some of this stuff, but like I've got old World of Warcraft boxes from when you actually had to like go and wait in line at midnight if you wanted to like play it before anyone else. I remember I had some friends that I would go and like, we'd literally, back when GameStop was actually relevant, we'd go and wait until midnight for like World of Warcraft to drop, and they would open it up at midnight and you could go and like get back to Azeroth. All right, where am I going? Life pods link to the, I don't think this is the direction I need. Yeah, I think we need to be going the other way. Back it up. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, this is correct. Don't love the warpers though. I'm so excited that we have crab squid eggs and we have a mysterious, how do I do it? Let me go. We have the mysterious creature egg. It's gonna be great. I don't think you can breed those guys. There's a few you can find, like hidden here and there. Is that one alive? What's that? Oh yeah. He's alive too. They're alive and a little ticked off at me because I have stolen their babies and have them on my person. Is that another one? No, it's a warper. I think I've gotten out that way before, but it's tricky. I think it's safer to try and just like, it's a little bit more surefire if I just want to get back home, to go up this way. We got 80%. Some of that is ion batteries, so we're pretty good. Oh, we can just hit the shields if we need to. Yeah, so it's really cool to me to like watch actual exobiologists. In fact, like this is something that I did some research on. Back when I had a lot more time to stream, and I never did this stream, but I thought it'd be so cool to look at actual exobiologists whose work has like some kind of crossover with Subnautica, to see what kind of things like you might be able to say about. I think we hit a fish pretty hard. Yeah. We gotta count that one. It's kind of hard not to occasionally hit a fish, no matter what you're driving. I think we even have hit a couple in the prawn suit, which is like, no matter how careful you are, you're still being careful. You can still just thunk on top of a fish in the prawn suit. I've never done this before, though. I've never seen anyone do this where they like track how many fish they've hit. Because you just do it. Like, every time I've played this, I just hit like fish as I fly around, especially in the sea moth. You just hear like thunk, 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 thunk. Because you're going like, I don't know, 60 or 70 miles an hour. I think we're good. I know. And we were gonna... Whoa! I think that guy... He's not moving. I just wonder if the devs programmed something in where you could actually have that just be tracked, like what a common number would be for how many fish just in a full playthrough of Subnautica, or even a partial playthrough of Subnautica, how many fish people just accidentally thunk. I think it's going to be a lot. I don't think we counted. I don't think we got an accurate read. These are like confirmed fish, and it's 152. I feel like it could be higher for a lot of players. I wonder how many people accidentally, or how much it takes to accidentally bonk like a reef back and have that reef back not make it. Some of the times the big thunks that you hear are just water bubbles. I don't see a fish from that one, so I'm not gonna go too crazy, but if you see one, let me know. Wow. That's kind of pretty. Our base at the sunrise. I think that this game gives you very few places where you actually get fully pulled out of it by either the inventory or anything else. Like, it's one of the most immersive games I've probably ever played. And so stuff that, you know, like has to do with how involved or how deeply you get immersed, like this game could have some real implications for like when you study pain relief. I think like the link between pain relief and immersion could be really interesting to study, just to see like if something like Subnautica just like a professionally made game, as opposed to some of the things that researchers make might be even more powerful than some of the other games that have been compared to like Painkillers. That's just me it's just me sucking at driving. Oh, do you see what I see off in the distance our crab snake friends. Oh, and our garden is kind of, this is the backside of our garden. I think that was water bubbles, but we could have hit a fish. I think that's us. I think that's on me. Whatever that is. Sometimes we can blame it on the crab snakes, though. They are aggressive predators of absolutely everything.
Powering down.
I'm excited to show you guys the space. You hit vent area fish on purpose. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the case for everyone, though. Like, anyone playing this game, you're gonna bonk a lot of fish. Oh yeah, sweet gardening supplies. Let's go ahead and take the prawn, and then we can also unload all the kyanite and gold we have in here. But this is the approach to our place. We've got probably the biggest thermal vent. This is the thermal vent I really like to use for like a surface base. And we were using some of the different patterns that Christopher Alexander recommends to build up different aspects of this base. And we've got like this tiered terraced garden based on partly some of his gardening stuff and partly some of the patterns he recommends for using terraces to build things up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We didn't die, which is always kind of a surprise. One of the things that Christopher Alexander recommends, I can't remember offhand which pattern it is, maybe like 153, but it's the entrance transition. Like when you get off your different ships, you want to have some sort of transition from the outside space to the inside space to really just help you relax, like take stock.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier.
I want to do something different with, I think, this glass here, but this is our main, like our central node, or just like central point to be in. Where am I keeping? Oh, there's just going to be so much of this stuff. I'm going to have to separate that out. Where am I keeping creature eggs? Oh, there's some here, but those fit nice. One of the other things that Christopher Alexander talks about is the intimacy gradient. So that's one of the things that we've built where you come in and you've got a more public layer, like you've got a more public feeling zone, and you come into like a break room and a laboratory. And then as you go, like the levels of intimacy increase. So then we have like a garden level, right, that we walk through. Nothing to worry about there. And then like the more personal or intimate levels where you then enter into like your bedroom area. And I think it's been long enough. We're gonna let Riley Robinson have a nice restful sleep after all the danger he's been in. And then I kind of want to plant a Jaffa cup in a grub basket somewhere, because I don't think we had those. I think there's still other plants too that we have not had access to, but I kind of want to get some of these growing. And definitely not eat them accidentally. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I was so stoked that they brought these large rooms in from below zero. I thought they looked really neat, and this was the very first save in regular Subnautica where I had used them just in any kind of base build. So we have 2 gardens. We've got the outdoor garden, and I have a lot of thoughts for what I want to do with that. There's one part of that I haven't shown you guys, like kind of go off to the side past the bioreactor. And there's another little place where we can chill with our friend Mark here and enjoy the garden. I think it'd be really neat if it stretched around this whole area. What's on his shirt? Is it just a big M? I think it's just a big... I think, yeah, it's like a Markiplier logo. But maybe something branches off here. I think we need a scanner room somewhere, because there's just so much fun you can have with like piloting drones around if we keep somehow surviving all my bad decisions. I think that'd be really fun to have. We've got a ton more lab equipment, so maybe there's room to expand like a laboratory. I'm gonna try and do this in a way that's but I figure as long as there's water there, I'll just have some water. Let's go build a couple planters. Just really quick. I'm not going to do anything too crazy at the moment, but just as a way to celebrate the fact that we're still somehow alive. Just do a couple of these. And then what's the flow that I want here? Just do like, I don't want to immediately get there. And we can do walls, like the large rooms let you do really cool wall setups. Let's, yeah, do like this. Especially so we can just get those guys growing. And then we could have some kind of alcove over here with something. Not like super strictly enforced or anything like that, but one of the other patterns that Alexander has is alcoves, and it's more a social thing, like in any building. And so it's kind of like another cool punchline in using a lot of advanced, I guess you could say, techniques, or like in really studying how you can build cool spaces in games. What's really neat is you learn a lot about how to make your spaces feel nice just in your life. And so like I'm really passionate about that, like the idea of that game design, if you can learn like what fun systems are and like what nice spaces are like, and you know, all these different things that like the experience of playing games can teach, you can apply those in really meaningful ways in your life. I think that's, I don't know, maybe that's just some weird nerdy thing that I have, but I'd like to think it's a real, like it's real. Like, they're nice. We can plant stuff in them, but they look good like that. And maybe here we'll also have some sort of table where we can put like another Markiplier. So we would need some glass for one of those, but we could just do like, we need glass for Markiplier anyway. But maybe something like this. Just to give it a little added like separation from the average item that might just be laying somewhere. Okay. I think once we've unloaded the Cyclops, the first really big thing to look at is crab squids. Where are we going to put our crab squids so that we can see them, so that it's kind of silly and fun? Like where do those go to live? think the kyanite wants to probably go into its own container. We'll put all the kyanite in here. And I think the gold, yeah, it's here. Nice. We were totally out of gold. We filled that all the way up. We need to go get more titanium, just in general, for everything we're doing. This is the first time we were down there, like in the sea moth. This guy was peekabooing us. But we've had some adventures. We've got some cool fires that we can draw in, because one of the things, like Alexander says, is like, there is no substitute for fire. What is this? Oh, we're lifting out of the water. I actually really like this one. He looks like he's smiling for us. But we've had some adventures here on our hardcore permadeath save that we've somehow made it through. Yeah. Yeah, like the lab area, I think that's actually probably an ideal place for that. So right now we've got this stuff. It could be behind here. And what I think there's also some potential for is like a separate large room where like, or even like another garden area that's up above, like that's out of the water. So it feels like a greenhouse, because like that's another pattern we could kind of take advantage of. We could even have like imagine an observatory that pops out here, and then there's more garden just all around that observatory. That could be really neat. I know my inventory isn't totally cleared, but I'm gonna come in here and just pick up a couple things anyway. What I also want to start to do is just travel with a bunch of crab snakes, so that if I feel like dropping a whole bunch of crab snakes in a particular area, I can do that. Is it good for the ecosystem? No. Nope. Is it fun? Kinda. Yeah. Kind of fun. I do think though we're really low on titanium. So that's something we're gonna have to try to start to prioritize. Have I left any in here? Nope, sometimes I do. Can I grow my own bulb bush? I actually don't know. I actually can't remember if I can grow my own bulb bush or not. Oh my gosh. The cuttlefish. Forgot about that guy too. It's not what this is for, but we're gonna put some stuff in here anyway. And I'm just gonna put these guys inside our big tank here. Hello, crab snake friends. These guys are so dangerous if you find them in the wild. It's always really nerve-wracking to try and like hop into this tank, because I'm never sure if like the game will be updated or one of them will just decide to choose violence on that day. Like, that'll be it. That'll be the end. Locker. What's the difference between equipment and gear? Unclear. Do you know what? While we're transferring this stuff, I'm just going to go ahead and forego the Sea Glide. Should have done that before we slept, because it's a nice charge. You know, we haven't had any coffee in a little while. It's good. Good reminder to hydrate. In fact, you know, you're very right about the crab snake bodyguards. Let's just make sure we're taking some over with us. Oh, that's why. Okay, I was like, they changed the sounds. got an extra blue tablet now. I don't know that we'll actually find an opportunity to use that anywhere. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Let's put all our green boys, all the ion cubes in there. And then pull this rotten potato out and drop this guy with the rest of our... Definitely not sketchy at all. Creatures. Can I just drop this? Oh, I have to consume it? Or, hear me out. Pay no attention to what's in my bioreactor. It's cool, it's cool. That'd be a good test of like a Subnautica player, like, show me what's in your bioreactor. We're gonna play the inventory game for a minute here because we have been on a hell of an adventure. We got this Cyclops all the way back up from basically the end of the story, so we've got all sorts of cool goodies that we can use just to upgrade our stuff. Oh, I think this actually might have... Yeah, this has a special battery in it. Let's charge up our special battery. So our power is doing fine. We'll go through a bit of power as we charge up all our batteries, but we've still got a ton of batteries to charge. We're working on lava power. We're working on with thermal energy here. We're good. Is this my friendly stalker? Or is this a guy who's just wandered in? Are you my friend? Nope. Maybe the Crabsnakes ate our friend. It's a possibility. Oh my gosh, we're gonna fill all these with Crabsnakes. It's gonna be crazy. I think I'm gonna leave the floaters though, because the floaters are similarly pretty good shenanigans. Do I care about healing? Nah. Those first aid kits are so annoying to... They beep at you, and they create so many first aid kits. You just want to leave them, but they just keep beeping. And I can't leave them. I gotta go take the first aid kit. And then I just have so many first aid kits. I'm just hoping I can just easily dump all this stuff. That's just too much lithium. Some lithium in there too. And actually, we could just leave this as nickel and crystalline sulfide. That's right. That's what I'm doing. I think this is gonna be... yeah? Yeah, we don't really need the salt there. Like, we're just gonna have so much overflow on all this stuff. Cheer me up, Markiplier. Keep me going as I move my gear around. All my ill-gotten loot. Resources everywhere, but not a drop of titanium. I'll put away everything except my ion battery. I don't want to lose track of that. It's too important. It's nice though. Now the prawn is ready to go back out. It's all emptied. I remember what we were using that container for. That's where we were keeping a lot of creature eggs and stuff. Whee! My crab snake friends will take care of the stalker that's hanging out. I'll bet the crab snake got that. We're just gonna make use of it. It's kind of like if you keep crab snakes as pets, they will, like cats, just occasionally leave you things like peepers. And you can blame any fish that you hit with your submarines on the crab snakes. Roller, what's up? Cooking old peepers. I keep forgetting I want to take more crab snakes over here, so that we can continue to spread their good word through the rest of the unsuspecting ecosystems in this game. Okay, the dock leaf is one that I was really excited to get, actually. I want to get that planted. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else like that. I think the dock leaf wants to get planted, though. Yeah. I mean, once you start building stuff, I mean, like, I always need titanium. I always need it. Like, early on, you need all the other resources. Yeah, they're hard to get. Like, and you'll like, where's magnetite? I gotta go get magnetite. And then, yeah, later on, it's like, I gotta go get more titanium? Come on. Did I leave? Let's just plant this dock leaf. I'll be able to come back to that. Thank you for the power. And we'll just thank our lava hole. Thank you, lava hole. Oh, don't forget to thank the bus driver. Whoa. Yeah, like, how much titanium is it gonna take to just fully build out this garden? But it'll be a cool garden, I think. I'm excited. Just keep that charged. Prioritize leaving the silver in that one. Yeah, this wants to be, just because we have so much magnetite here, let's just prioritize the magnetite. I'm just walking around with uranium on my person too. Like, who cares? It's just uranium. Okay. Well, what do we have over here? Ming seeds. Oh, a ton of silver. Alright, we'll just get that uranium off of us. Yeah. At least 25. I think we're gonna need tons of titanium. Like, we're gonna wind up scrapping a lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll just put that battery in there. We're gonna probably come back with the ion batteries first, because those are gonna be really important to charge. And then we want to just like make ion cells, rather. We're gonna make a bunch of ion cells, I think. Who wants to come with me? Do you want to come with me? Do you want to come on an... Who wants to come on an adventure? Let's rephrase it. You want to come on an adventure? You want to come on an adventure? You want to come on an adventure? And... We're just gonna stash these guys in the lockers down here, and they'll be fine.
Systems online.
Oh my god, look how huge they are. Aggressive eel-like organism raised in containment. Ready to do anything for Riley Robinson. Oh, that's at 100%. Nice. Okay. Wow, we're rolling with just not a full complement of those. We do want to build, I think, 4 more of the ion cells, so we can just go anywhere we want with the shields on all the time. Oh wow, is this everything? Did I get it all? Should probably make more decoys. I do think the creature decoys helped us out a lot. Oh, nice. Okay. A little bit more right there. And then those two have crab snakes in them. All right. Once this is all like put away, what we really got to do is go out and get ourselves titanium. I'm just gonna stash this in here. We can leave that on us. Do you know it's been a long day of stuff? Let's follow our carefully designed intimacy gradient, have some potato snacks, and then head upstairs. Is this just gonna keep on flashing like that? Alright, thank you. Oh yeah. Our Jaffa cup. It's happening, guys. Oh, I should have cracked my knuckles afterwards, because isn't that what he does? What up, Timberwolf? How you doing? We're back on the Subnautica. We made it up to keep building our garden, but we picked up another creature egg for the crab squid, which apparently, if you actually try to release into the wild, will just immediately kill you. So I don't know. Maybe we'll devise some clever plan to set some of those free in parts of the world where they shouldn't actually be. Right. It's Saturday where you're at. It's Friday here. Like, I worked today, but not too late. I actually probably did more work than I should have, but it's kind of nice to like do a bunch of grading so that students get stuff right after, you know, like they've finished projects. I think that's kind of a cool thing to do. The more I teach, the more I'm convinced like cool professors like are not actually the professors you like. Like, and they're just professors that are good, and like they just like get things done in a timely fashion. Like, if I ever go back and do more schooling, that's kind of who I want to have as my professors, the people who just really know what they're talking about, know how to teach it, and don't screw around. Like, give you completely crappy grades if you don't actually do a project, and teach you how to do things. That's what I want. I say that now, but that's not the kind of student that I sometimes, or like when I was an undergrad at least, that's not the kind of student I was. I don't know about that. I think I just try to get it done. But yeah, I'm trying to just like do the stuff. And then play games. That's when you really want your professor to be grading your work, is right after they played their favorite game. And they're in a good mood. I'm gonna need a place for all this titanium. So we're gonna use a little titanium so we have space for titanium. Build ourselves a nice big container for it. Right here. If we can, if it'll let us. Yes. Nice. All right. Have you, Timberwolf? You've seen this base, right? It's you've played Subnautica, right? This game is so good. Like, we've got our garden and our lava hole. Yes, providing us endless power, day or night.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Got our Markiplier bench, so probably gonna have some. Although I like this is like a garden element. I like the little piece of coral there, the little coral tube. Can hang out with Mark. Walk away from him while he's talking. The other thing, just before we go get that titanium, where are we gonna put our crab squid containment? Because it'll need to be too high. I almost feel like we want it in a circular, just regular multi-purpose room, and maybe just like right here connected to these two, and then just have the multi-purpose room go down, so you'll just walk over the top of just like a ton of scary ass crab squids. And then maybe we can connect that in to like another multi-purpose room down here with another sunken, right, area. Maybe this is where the crabs, because we need a place also for the cute fish that we got, the cuttlefish. Dude, thanks. Yeah, it's been fun. Like, and obviously we're playing on hardcore permadeath, so if at any point we get into too much hot water and lose this all just goes away. So this is all super impermanent, which just gives it a really, I don't know, just, I think that's really cool. I really enjoy that aspect to it. Just picking up more crab snakes as you do. Where's that stalker? Check this out. Hey, you remember me? Do you remember when you bit my butt cheeks? Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. Crabsnake knows what's up. Chase that guy out of here. He bit my butt cheeks. Still got a wicked scar on my butt cheeks, but he knows better now. If that stalker comes back, my crab snake army will be ready. Oh no. Oh, I had room for all these guys. Check it out. We've just got lockers full of these guys, so maybe the next time we go and mess with the Leviathans, we can go release a bunch of these guys. Oh, Raven, that's awesome. Yeah, what do you think, having finished the main story? It's legit one of my favorite stories that's told in games. Like, and that's as someone who's played probably way more games and indie games and just games that I consider to be beautiful than I probably should have. For someone who wrote a book about playing too many games, as I've done. It's cool. It's good though. I was walking around with a flare. One of these days, the crabsnakes will turn on me. But until then, they'll just continue wrecking. Where'd that peeper go? Oh, there it is. They'll just continue wrecking everything. Do I feel some sense of responsibility to the ecosystem? That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope that when my kid is, you know, old enough, like, she'll still want to hang out, you know, like, still want to, like, make drives to come and see me and everything like that. Okay, let's go get that titanium. This gives us another chance to maybe add to our Fishicide counter, which is pretty high. But I'm going to try to be careful. I'm going to try not to thunk any wayward peepers. Watch out, peeper. Oh, he flew right in front. You saw that, right? Yeah, that'll be 2. I stopped because I'd hit the one peeper, and then that super aggressive redfish started coming at me, and I just, as long as I was adding one to the counter, I should have felt a little worse about it. I kind of want to see, though. Wait, I can't pick it up? Why can't I pick it up? I was gonna see if maybe I could go and cook it. Or do some sort of other, like, crafty business with the murderous blood-sucking, like, murder fish. But apparently not. Yeah. Markiplier is whispering his secret nefarious machinations to my crab snake army, and soon they will come for some sort of bittersweet revenge on their like breeder and rancher Riley Robinson. Where am I going for the metal? I think I want to go this way, even though it takes me through waters where I'm probably gonna hit at least one more fish. I'm trying not to be super hardcore about it, like, but every time I've heard the thunk, I've still stopped to check. But at some point, I'm gonna try to just move on. I think I was thinking it'd be at 100 fish I'd stop counting, but maybe at 200 fish, I'll stop counting all the fish that I've destroyed by going outrageous speeds. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. I don't know that I emptied out the storage. I hope I did. That's going to be a good amount of titanium. But it's always nice when I can pop into the side here and get a few more. These sand sharks are so freaking erratic. It's really hard to know when they're coming to get you. It's gotten so bad. I've hit so many fish with my submarines that now if I see a fish that's just like stopped to like chill for a second, I'm like, oh, did I kill that fish? I didn't go anywhere near that fish, but now I just like have this like internal gut reaction where I'm like, oh, did I do that? He's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Jeepers peepers. Where'd you get those creepers? Think I'm full. I don't think I have room for this. Ah, yes. The pitch darkness of an underwater landscape. Definitely not concerning to someone who once suffered from gnarly thalassophobia. My fear of the underwater was so intense, and when I was a kid, I tried to go water skiing one time only, because when I did, my thalassophobia got so much worse. I was on Flathead Lake in Montana, and someone had like a ski boat there, someone we knew, and they're like, let's go skiing, and I was like, oh, well, I don't like the water that much, but I tried it, and then I didn't last that long on skis because I hadn't really done it before, and there's this big shadow in the water right next to me, and it's just like slowly moving up and down and towards me, and I can't really remember. I do not recall what happened next, but I am told that my reaction was fairly extreme and fairly loud, and when we went back and looked, I was like, get me out of the water, get me out of the water. We went back and looked, and everyone was laughing at me like, ha 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 ha, ha. He really doesn't like stuff that's underwater. And then they stopped and were like, oh. And there's this massive log with neutral buoyancy, and it's just going up and down in the water. Like, well, actually, if you had hit that as you were falling down, that actually probably would have hurt a little bit. Roller, were you here when I showed off some of the boxes of things that we found? We did a move a little while ago. It's been a couple months, but we're still moving boxes around, and I found Old School Wing Commander. I actually have the book that goes with this. Have you ever seen, there's like they do the whole player manual, and I loved how they did player manuals back then, but like they did the whole player manual as like a newsletter you would get on the spaceship cruiser, like, or like carrier Tiger's Claw. Found Galaxies, showed that to my kid who likes Star Wars. She's like pretty excited about that. And frickin', I kind of want to see if this will run on my work laptop, which is really old, but I don't know. Like old school Neverwinter Nights though, back when you could just buy a game, have the CD, and install it. And that was it. Then you just own the game. I think this one though, I looked at it and it has like an installation disc or two, and then like a play disc. So do you remember that, where like you would install the game and people were so up in arms at the time, like, you mean like I have to like put a disc in while I'm playing the game? Oh, there's so many crab snakes around here now. Okay, what do I need to do for alien containment? For like an aquarium, I just need glass. It's not miscellaneous, I don't think. Yeah, all right. Glass 5. Okay, so it's a good thing we have a bunch of quartz from our adventure, but we might need to go and get more quartz if we also want to hatch cute fish. Dude, yeah, the old school disc sim. It's crazy. All right. I don't know if this is going to get us 5 quartz, but we got a little hectic. We might have more than this. I'm going to thin out the amount that we've got here. And first I'm going to build a few planters upstairs. I think that's going to be the way. I'm going to do one right here too. Let's do basic. Do a basic plant pot. And then got our little alcove over here. I think maybe we'll do another big one here. And I'm just keeping it a little bit randomized. Like, I just don't want it to be too self-same. Like, I want to have like a little enclosure here. And actually, I'll keep this I don't want to have it too self-same. I'm going to use the exact same pots just to have like a consistency here. And this would be more like the Gestalt concept of closure. Like we want to have like a feeling like we're creating a little bit of a space here. So we might do like a lantern fruit tree right here and then have a little kind of space that you walk into. So what's cool is like the more we build this up, the more we can just grab some of these different plants. Oh no, we wasted one. Creep vine sample? What? 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 That's interesting. I've never encountered that before, but as we go to garden here, it appears that if you try to harvest the grub basket, you get creep vine. There might be one growing through my base, but this is 2 floors up. There's one over here. There's some around the corner, but yeah, maybe the other side. Well, if I do one more, I think we're going to lose it. So I think we've already cut it 3 or 4 times. So I'm going to wait, but we'll try that the next time we come back to do more gardening with these guys. Control Freak, we'll try to hit it from the other side and see if that does the trick. And then, what else do I want over here? Got the Jaffa Cups. Some mushrooms would be cool, I think, actually. Everything is creep fine now. I hope that's not a consistent thing. We might have to, maybe it's because my inventory was full at some point. That's probably not it, actually. Well, we'll figure it out. That to get it out of our inventory. We've got so many crab snakes all over the place. Ooh, the ampules are fun too. Like, I think you can, folks have said you can get zapped with them, but did you see what we just picked up? Control, we just got these guys, which I've actually never tried before. Some folks were saying that if you try to do the crab squids, when you release them, they actually are not friendly. They will just like they'll get you, which thankfully the crab snakes have not done yet. But let's see. I haven't really given a lot of thought to where we would put the next couple of garden plots. I do try to get these kind of like aligned. I don't try to go too hardcore with it. Otherwise you can drive yourself nuts trying to get these things exactly perfect as you swim and craft at the same time. But just like in some games, it's easier to, you know, aim and shoot if you use like strafe keys and then just like movement keys. Sometimes that's a little easier than the mouse. All right, that's cut down some of our titanium. Yeah, the other ones are the crab squids, which I've never gone looking for those eggs before. And they were slightly dangerous to obtain. But I'm really excited to have those guys just like in the floor portion of a base somewhere. I think it'll be good. Oh, our garden is blocking this. So So we won't, unless we move the bioreactor, this doesn't really work either. Can I connect one to both of these? Looked like, yeah, connects there. I'm probably gonna need another one of these or similar to connect it through here. But I don't think I want to do that. I'm trying to think of, oh, that's the handiwork of the crab snakes. We might as well go eat that guy. Yeah, I like having the machine right there, and I like having the light. Like another one of the Christopher Alexander base building things we've been doing is light on two sides of a room, which I think is, really nice. You know, though, this is where we climb up, so this is also not a good place. But here in the garden, this could be a cool place. This could be a good place to like hook in and have a little bit of a journey in the house, and maybe more of an just sort of play with the intimacy of the space here. But it's not connecting because there's a garden, there's like a green wall right there. So I wonder if we can do, we could do this maybe and connect this. Oh, do you know what would be kind of neat is to have windows that look in on each other, because I think that fits to some of the other patterns as well. That could be really neat. I don't think it wants to do this because we have the structural walls over here. Oh my gosh, yes. So Control Freak, the crash fish, I've heard that's pretty crazy too. Although, yeah, it feels like a really good way to like lose a hardcore run, which I'm not averse to. I think it'd be funny, but like I don't know what would happen. Though someone said they used a bunch of crash fish on like a Leviathan, and that turned out in a kind of an interesting way. Oh, this is cool too. Do you know we could have like an L-class compartment if we had glass? But I think what we also need to do is add some structural fortifications. I don't know if this is connecting all of our like garden fortification, or like our garden, what would you call that? Maybe like buttressing. We can just look at what it's called. Foundations. I kind of want to see what we're at though. So I think maybe some lithium. Oh, there's lithium in here, yeah. I'm gonna move this diamond over too, because I think there's not room. But I want to keep all the diamonds in the same space. So if I drop a reinforcement here, what does it tell me the overall structural integrity is? Hull strength. Oh, it was getting kind of low. So it's at 11.7 now. Yeah, I think we could have a pretty cool effect here with some glass, and then have this go in two separate directions. But then this, I think underneath here is gonna want to be where we put the crab squids or the cute fish. The cute fish is only gonna need one. I'm bummed that we can't put something underneath here. And we wouldn't be able to see anything if it was up above us. All right. Thanks for hanging, Sam. Yeah, you might be able to fire a crash fish with a repulsive, like a repulsion cannon, possibly. I need a sip of water. Don't forget to hydrate, friends. Friends and what? Would you say like internet acquaintances? Oh my god, these guys are laying so many eggs. Oh, it's little baby crab snakes. Little baby crab snakes. I could pick up a tiny baby crab snake. Oh, can I? I apparently... No, I can, yeah. I think. Yeah, I can pick up the tiny baby crab snake. Oh, there's some nightmare fuel right there. Okay. Do you know, maybe we also have something off to the side here. Yeah, I think that's good. That would be a really good place for some more containment because, right, this is all like built up. Like we won't be able to really see it with all this garden here. Now that we've given this a moment, let's try this grub basket from this side. Yeah, we got the grub basket. I think, though, I like the idea of having a bunch of Jaffa cups right here. Might have just been an inventory thing where inventory was super full. We'll see how that looks. And then let's come over here and try to grab voxel shrub. Just replant one of these guys. Give me the shroom. Give me the shroom. Give me my mushroom. Give it. Oh, that's not effective for. Okay, give me the shroom. Give me mushroom. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just give me the mushroom seeds. Give me the mushroom seeds. Oof, it's not giving me the mushroom seeds. What about up here? Oh. Maybe if we're on top of this. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just put them up high. That's problem solved. I still have some titanium. Wants to be back here. Is there like a special plant? Oh, we could do like an aquarium back here. Or could we? Yeah, there's not really room for an aquarium. Unless we do it on the side. We could have like a table. We could have a locker full of special things. Or I think ideally like one of the cool objects that we find here or there. And actually, okay. So I have enough titanium for either of these chairs. Let's go do some science. One of the things we've been doing as we go through this playthrough, if we happen to survive, which we have survived for a minute. So I'm gonna do some game design base building science here before we go get more titanium. Okay, we have two of the same chairs here. But as I was reading through, right, our trusty Christopher Alexander, who has, welcome back, Kels, inspired so many famous video games, and even, right, like game designers, like legendary game designers who really know what they're talking about, like Jesse Schell. They talk at length, right, about the influence of Christopher Alexander. And I noticed this. I almost never get to like the very end of this book. And this is pattern 251, which is, I don't know if you can see that, different chairs. Actually, we should shift this over. I'll probably be fine in terms of how much I've eaten in game. Let's do this. Let's go to the office. Step into my office. Different chairs. Unfortunately, here in Subnautica, I have two of the same chairs. We're going to fix that, I guess. But I'm going to read a little bit about what Alexander has to say. When you are ready to furnish rooms, choose the variety of furniture as carefully as you made the building. So each piece of furniture, loose or built in, has the same unique and organic individuality as the rooms and alcoves have, each different according to the place it occupies. Okay. Oh, and he even references back to like sequence of sitting spaces. So we might want to read sitting spaces if we're going to be like sitting down in some of these spaces. Sitting circle and built-in seats. All the seats here are built in. So here, let's step back out of the office here for a second and sit down where we can enjoy, you know, the view to the outside and our crab squids. If you have multiple items, always have them in odd numbers. Yeah, well, do you mean like for variety? I really believe in that. And that's, you know, like even when I'm playing The Long Dark, which has very limited options for how you decorate, you still can drop a lot of stuff and do a lot within the confines of that game. So one of the things, like, you know, Alexander is all about roughness and like, you know, if you have strong centers, you don't necessarily have to have them in the exact center, you know, like, and yeah, so like artistic rules, like we were talking about Gestalt and like the idea of closure as being really important. Gestalt is so cool. What's really neat too is like in different, so like I study communications and teach like a lot of different, you know, like not only games oriented stuff, but like technical communications. And like there's all these people who take different bits and pieces of other theories that are bigger and more robust. Like people have now for decades taken little chunks of like Max Wertheimer's Gestalt theory and presented it more or less as their own. And it's always funny to go in and be like, like, yeah, like this comes from this guy who actually had all these other things to say, which are so useful to like what you're trying to do. Okay. So Alexander continues about chairs. People are different sizes, they sit in different ways, and yet there's a tendency in modern times to make all the chairs alike. Of course, this tendency to make all the chairs alike is fueled by the demands of prefabrication and the supposed economies of scale. There's a cool tangent you could take here, talking about art, and like one of the key people in like critical cultural theory, Walter Benjamin, wanted to say you could only have cinema in a time of mass production. Because if you think about it, so stop and think about this, like you think of like a movie theater, you are literally trying to mass produce the experience of some sort of visual experience. And like to some extent, like games can break away from that a little bit in that you can play your own way in a lot of games, like especially something like Subnautica. But there's only so much you can do to like get away from that mass produced. Anyway, yeah. It's don't let me go in too hard on the tangents here. Designers have for years been creating, hand quotes, perfect chairs chairs that can be manufactured cheaply in mass. These chairs are made to be comfortable for the average person. And the institutions that buy chairs have been persuaded that buying these chairs in bulk meets all of their needs. But what it means is that some people are chronically uncomfortable, and the variety of moods among people sitting gets entirely stifled. Obviously, the average chair is good for some, but not for everyone. Short and tall people are likely to be uncomfortable. And although situations are roughly uniform, in a restaurant, everyone is eating, and in an office, everyone's working at a table. Even so, there are important distinctions. Some people sitting for different lengths of time, people sitting back and musing, people sitting aggressively forward in a hot discussion, people sitting formally, waiting for a few minutes. If the chairs are all the same, these differences are repressed, and some people are uncomfortable. What's less obvious, and perhaps most important of all, is this: we project our moods and personalities into the chairs we sit in. In one mood, a big fat chair is just right. In another mood, a rocking chair. For another, stiff upright. And yet again, a stool or a sofa. And of course, it isn't only that we like to switch according to our mood. One of them is our favorite chair, the one that makes us most secure and comfortable. And that, again, is different for each person. A setting that is full of chairs, all slightly different, immediately creates an atmosphere which supports rich experience. A setting which contains chairs that are all alike puts a subtle straitjacket on the experience. Therefore, this is all in bold, never furnish any place with chairs that are identically the same. Choose a variety of different chairs, some big, some small, some softer than others, some rockers, some very old, some new, with arms, without arms, some wicker, some wood, some cloth. Where chairs are placed alone and where chairs are gathered, reinforce the character of the place, which reinforce the character of the places which the chairs create with pools of light. Each local or group of chairs it marks. Oh, and the next thing he talks about, I think this could be cool for Subnautica too, when we start to maybe garden with plants that are lighter than others or create light, is the idea of pools of light. Got a couple of couches, sleep on the love seat. What, can't write if you can't relate? Trade the snake for the squid and the peeper for the... Oh, all right. So Desktop Mage says, did you know that when an IT professional goes to the hospital for hand surgery, they go in for tech knuckle support? I love it. We're pretty pro pun here, so yes, keep them coming. Okay, so we've got a little titanium. Check it out. Let's fix this based on science. Let's see how this feels. Let's see if Christopher Alexander is right. Command chair. Do you know what? Let's get goofy with it. Hold on. Let's go even crazier. Let's do a bench. Not as crazy as a bed. I'm not going to go quite that crazy. Let's do a bench for someone that wants to sit on the bench. And then the command chair. How does that feel? This I do not hate. I feel like we're going to give this one to Christopher Alexander. Different chairs. I really like this. It's a little bit counter to what he's saying because he's talking about the prefabrication of, like the furniture that you sit in can, create, and this is what Altera's doing. They're giving you a few chairs, or not even Altera. This is what we've done when we go and scan some chairs. We're getting a few different experiences possible here. But, I think this is right. I think this is correct. Like having different chairs, even if it's to give you different chairs to sit in based on your mood, I think that's cool. I think that could help not only base building in Subnautica, but base building especially in something like Minecraft on a server, you know, where you've got a bunch of people who might actually be sitting. Yeah, it feels more organic. Yeah. All right. Let's eat something. Actually, first, I'm going to drink some water before I feed Riley. Cheers, everyone. What's cool about that too is like you play with the stuff in games, and like when you're kind of thinking about what you're doing in games and like messing with that stuff, like you can sometimes take it and almost directly apply it to what you're doing in life. Like we're about to get a bunch of hand-me-down chairs that I'm really kind of excited about. Apparently, like our family is not particularly fancy, but these chairs apparently at one time like have belonged to some fancy people, and even spent some time on like on a yacht. So I'm kind of excited to see what the story is with them, but at the very least, like they'll have been used for a long time. They'll be worn in a way, and yeah, they'll have some story and some character to them, and I'm pretty excited about that. Let's unload the sea moth, because one problem we had last time, we could have gotten more. We could have gotten more titanium. I don't know where I'm gonna put all this stuff. Just kidding, I do. Kinda. I do like the light rays a lot. If I'm just playing and I'm being a little sweaty, the light rays are really cool because a lot of the predatory fish don't enjoy the light. And so you can keep a lot of the predatory fish away from your base if you have those light rays all over the place. If you're being a little sweaty, which I wholeheartedly encourage from time to time. We have this whole thing that we did for titanium. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop this stuff in here for now. Actually, let's get a little bit more structural support in this guy. I'd love to put a structural support right there. Oh my god, Mage. You've modded your game so that the Seamoth has laser cannons, sonar, scanner, and a max depth of 1700. And is faster than the Leviathans. Oh, and even, Cal's, like, beyond just, like, $20, have you tried to, like, go and see what, like, a chair is? Like, just a dining room chair new is like minimum like $50 to $70 each. It's like crazy. It could just be what people are trying to sell them for like around here, but like it's nuts. Like, yeah, if you can find something at a garage sale that's essentially a lot of the same stuff, like for a lot less money, I think it's about as legitimate as it gets. Sorry. Yeah, we'll just do that. I was gonna eat that guy, but we ate some locally sourced veggies. What do we got here? Power cell? We should make more of these eventually. I'll go drop this into the Cyclops before we zoom out. What have you done? Crabsnake. I know I hadn't scanned him yet, and so, I mean, oh geez. Alright. Those guys are viciously aggressive. Oh, not a sound of... Did he just bite the other crab snake? Are they biting each other? This could be getting out of hand.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I should have brought a couple more crab snakes. Because I do have all my lockers filled with them. Alright, is there still... Oh, we got some power to our big sub. We don't need to take our big sub anywhere right now, but when the time is right, you know, we've got a few lockers full of these guys. We'll see what happens with that. We'll see if the warpers enjoy a little crab snake party. Sounds so much more. That sounds so much more nefarious when I say it like that.
Aboard, Captain.
Yeah. Yeah, buying furniture new would be massive coronery territory, I think. I might want the Sea Glide. We're gonna travel light. We're gonna try and get maximum titanium here.
All systems online.
I could probably blame that one on the crab snake, but it's been a while. We're not going crazy with the vehicular fishicides and making sure we capture every single one of those, but we're definitely at 156 now. I think that was crab snake could have gotten it before we got to it, but yeah. We're still trying not to hit the fish. Yeah, I figured I could probably get away with naming 2 different submarines the YOLO submarine. So we've got a Cyclops and a Sea Moth that are the YOLO submarine, but I also figured if the History Channel could get away with Pawn Stars, that I could get away with, right? The History Channel, a very erudite channel, I could get away with naming it the Prawn Star. Alright. Getting that sweet metal. Do you know the problem with not having the Sea Glide is if the Reaper Leviathan pops up out of the sand, as he does sometimes, we might have kind of a hard time if he eats our Sea Moth for the third time. We just need to master the Reaper dance. So like in the Long Dark, there's this like bear dance you can do where you can be getting in a bow battle with a bear and constantly firing the bow and running around in circles, and the bear can't get you. You can kind of do the same with the Reapers, as long as you have enough forward momentum. Oh, lots of room. What's this guy doing? It's kind of neat, like, the fish do so many interesting things, and like some of them is just like a character model getting bugged out, and some of it I have to wonder if it's stuff that's just programmed into the game, so like you're not quite sure if the sand shark is doing something as part of a bug, or if that's just something that it's coded to do from time to time and look really strange while it's doing it. you know we could get a little bit more titanium from this? I was trying to scan it with the habitat builder. I'm good. I'm good at this game. I do kind of like having the Sea Glide, even though it's taking up some room that we would have for like more metal. Having the Sea Glide means you can just like zip around between these little chunkos, little chunks of metal. Oh, there it is. Time to get back. Titanium vein too, which is kind of cool. We didn't need the prawn arm to do anything about that. I think that's at least one. Oh, sorry, Peeper. Oh, let's let's at least take him home for dinner. Nothing to worry about here, just gliding through the darkness. There's my base. And it's light again. Wow, we're so loaded full of titanium. I don't think I can add these to my garden, can I? No. It's a bummer though. Some of these I'd really love to like scan and add to the garden. There's a couple spots where you can see like a glowing golden anemone orb. Looks so cool. I would love to add that to the garden, but it's just maybe even a random graphical glitch. I like too that I can see these like iridescent crab snakes from so far away. I think the next step though, like we want to add some alien containment so that we can start to breed the crab squiddies. This music sounds like ant eels. I keep thinking as I'm like cruising around here that I'm hearing like an ant eel, like I haven't bred any ant eels. Guy's not that close. Just gonna get that guy cooked up too. Oh, we didn't add him. we collected him for dinner, but that does not absolve us of the responsibility of marking him as our at least 157th vehicular fishicide. You just go too fast in some of these submarines. But we've still wrecked a few in our slow submarines. Okay. I think I'm gonna turn all this to glass. I love that we have just endless power even in the night without having to rely on the solar collectors. Or nuclear power, which gets a little shady. Alright. Alien containment. Yeah, we got everything we need. So we're probably going to want another multi-purpose room for it. Oh, finish that. Yeah, I kind of want more exits. Oh, man. Let's look at our garden tonight. do love that it glows a little bit. Oh, we need to expand it. What would look good there? I love the sea crowns. I think those would be really cool. Some more of those. Our spotted dock leaf is probably all done growing, so some of that too. Let's go take a look at this while we're also going out to build a multi-purpose room. Yeah. Okay, let's grab one of these. Maybe two. I like this. The violet bow also glows. Yeah. Is it done? It is. No! Inventory too full. Oh, we don't have our sea glide anymore. Just put that in. Hey, buddy. I want to have this down below. And then maybe we just never go into this room anymore. Oh, should it be a couple deep? If I have the titanium for that, I'm gonna do it a couple deep. Yeah, let's do it. And how many glass do I have? I have exactly as much as I need for the alien containment, so let's hold on to the glass we've got for now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Only really enough for one, so it's okay. More likely to expand it. I think this is okay. Then we're gonna need a hatch to get in here, so we're gonna need more quartz. I have a feeling we've got some sort of set aside in one of these places. One of these other chests, as we've just been trying to get it. Oh yeah, perfect. It's ultra rare like kyanite, like pulled from like the craziest zones in Subnautica, and we just have it stashed in our random like side locker. Alright, let's change this up. Should I do fire? Ooh, this one's pretty good. Man, I feel like other stuff has happened too in our adventure that I should have been like documenting. This one's really cool. I think I like this this warper picture a lot, like with the framing it has of like the little camera. But we already have that in our break room. I like that one for our break room, at least for now. We have a ton of these guys coming for us. Oh, we should have gotten a screenshot of him just like casually bumping our prawn suit off the edge of the Degassi base. This is actually really nice. It's not any super dramatic picture or anything, but it's just like a nice picture of when we first thought we could start to build up like the big garden room. These are like pretty much the same. I like the framing of this. Let's do this for a little while. That's the picture you want to see when you're playing permadeath hardcore Subnautica. Let's go eat something. Our different chairs. Yes. Our slowly replenishing crabsnake army. It's making me a little hungry. Let's have a potato. The eating sounds are pretty fun. And then along the way, we're going to grab these eggs, I think. I got it. That's so awesome. Yes. All right. How are we still alive? It's kind of bonkers. Put the door to this, like the hatch, maybe right here. Because if we're going to be coming from this direction, we'll have it be just a little bit more hidden. And I think once we put these guys in here, I don't know if we ever come back into this containment. Because I think they're supposed to be just like super, just insanely dangerous. I'm wondering too if their EMP blast is going to hit me from inside and either mess with my base or like do some damage. I actually don't know. It'd be a really terrible way to lose the run, but a really funny way to lose the run. Oh. Oh, I can't wait for this. It should... Well, I'm tempted to connect it. I'm tempted to connect it to the rest of our base. Because, like... if it connects here, right? Like, there's kind of a circuit that we make. A little bit. Now that we've got less stuff in our inventory, let's do more gardening. I was like, that's not my spotted dock leaf. I'm so proud of that. Let's get another violet bow. And one of these Gabe's feathers. I think those are nice. What I'm kind of looking for too is like something a little bit glowy for this other little section here, and I think I want to have more platforms now. I think I want to start to expand the total number of like outdoor gardening platforms that I have, and look at maybe one other place for them. So for some of this, I'm gonna grab, I've found some stalker teeth earlier, but you know what? Do I have more quartz that I've just thrown off and ran? I don't know that I do have more just like random quartz. And that's going to be a problem because I need that for the glass. I've got the one here, but I think that's it. So yeah, I'm going to put these back. And at some point start to recover the absolute mess I've made of like just all the resource storage I've got here. This is rough. Just gonna put this stuff in here for now. And then I'm just gonna stash these in here for now. I think this means we go on a little fun prawn suit adventure and see if we can find quartz, and maybe even take a bunch more crab snakes to somewhere inadvisable and drop them off. What do you guys think? What's a good place to drop off more crab snakes? I know, yeah, like it's so easy like to be in the moment of trying to survive when you should like, there's the thought, I should take a screenshot of this, but you also need to get through it. So I try to cut myself slack, but I get sad when I don't have cool screenshots of other things happening. Let's leave it on the sea treaders for just a minute. And then where did I leave this? Okay, it's in here. It's got a fully charged ion battery. Have I taken out any of the power cells on this guy? Sometimes I'll pop out the power cells in an emergency, and I gotta remember to go back and like replace those. Health 100%. Storage is good. Trying to think if there's any quartz nearby that I haven't already pilfered.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If we want to just roll. Let's just roll. Try not to kill any more fish. The prawn suit is maybe the hardest one to accidentally kill fish in. And you can kind of get going. Like if you are using the grapple and you've got the jetpack up, even if you don't have the jetpack upgraded, if you've got the grapple kind of figured out, you can go super fast. I think possibly as fast as the sea moth. Like that was pretty cooking. It's just hard to like keep it chained. So the sea moth just gives you so much like versatility. Whoa! That peeper just saw his life flash before his eyes. Whee! Ah! Yeah, you don't always have like good surfaces too to like. It's not like Indiana Jones, who's like a character that uses grapples, and I'm thinking of like whips, you know, like to like grab onto surfaces and move. Whee! All right, we're kind of in the danger zone now. Parts of the safe shallows are not safe, but out here we're kind of definitely playing a little fast and loose. Quartz. It's kind of fun to do though. It's just kind of fun to go out in a risky fashion. The obvious benefit to taking your Cyclops along and kind of going the slow and steady is if we found, you know, 5 or 6 different like quartz veins, we could get one fully and then just like mine absolutely everything that we saw in a specific area. What's that? That's lead? We've got a lot of lead. But I'm gonna drill a little bit more because we can use it for the platforms. We can use it for the platforms for our garden. I'm still kind of trying to decide if we do like a full large room setup next to the large room we already have, because we could stagger it a little bit and have kind of yeah, I have kind of an idea. I need to see if it'll work, because like what's actually going to function is not always what you have in mind, even when you're working with like the modular construction in a game like this. All right. Warpers are of concern. Pretty sure there's some leviathans kind of up around like where we're at, so we got to be a little careful. I brought, yeah, okay, I got my sea glide. So if everything goes wrong and we need to flee, we can do that.
100 meters.
Where'd that go?
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I want to find big veins of quartz, but I'll take a little quartz. And a Reginald, where'd he go? I kind of want a Reginald for just a tank. go off the edge. If you go off the edge, you're in some trouble. Spiked horngrass. I think I have this, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm taking it. Yes, I am. I thought I saw quartz there. And every time I see shadows, even if it's mine, I think, Reaper Leviathan! I think there's a big monster coming to get me. But it's just me. Nothing to worry about. In the nightmarish darkness. Oh. Uh-oh. Where am I? Should have brought some beacons, because it's kind of fun if you... Oh, that's a warper. It's not good. It's not ideal. There's another warper. Still not good. What's beneath me, though? Hey, friendly reefbacks. Bet I could grapple onto a reefback. I haven't seen quartz yet. We've mined a lot of quartz, so like a lot of the places that I'm looking, I might have already gotten some of it. That's just salt. I feel like it's playing boss music right now. That's a cool looking plant. Do I have that one? I think I do. Just casually gardening for back home. Yeah, I got the violet bows. Oh, it's a gas pod. Yes! Score. This is what we wanted. Alright, have a good one, Raven. Hey, what's up, Roban? So, I don't have any sort of special non-vanilla settings for hardcore. I just go hardcore, and then, you know, if you die, it's just game over. I've seen some other videos, but not clicked, where people are giving that other names. So it's possible that there's other modes. Is there one that's specifically called Death Run? William, yeah, you are correct. Batman. Man, it's probably been a minute since I looked over. I need to find a better place to put like all my collected chats so that I can not be my usual. I'm not a professional streamer. Just doing this for fun. It's also fun, like, I have this tied in. I don't know that anyone is watching on my Facebook, but I think it's fun to, like, tie this into my, just, like, friends and family Facebook. Uh-oh. I heard a Reaper Leviathan. Do I need silver? I don't need silver. It's kind of fun though, just to stream, like, knowing that, like, people who like stuff you've made on, you know, YouTube, and people who you hang out with on Twitch, and then people who you just, like, know could, like, pop in on a stream. I think that's really neat. Where is this guy? I don't see him, but while I don't see him, I'm gonna go do this.
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
So I can drill more quartz. Yeah, Roy Ben, if there's a special kind of run you can do called Death Run, I mean, that would be relevant to my interest. Then it becomes like the Long Dark, right? Where you've got interloper mode, which, I don't know, some tiny percentage of players have actually, like, survived just 24 hours on Loper. But that's what a lot of veteran people just play to chill. And then you've got all these other custom settings like No Goa and Nope mode to, like, try and challenge yourself. I like that for Subnautica. maybe that's why I'm just I'm just playing on regular hardcore permadeath because I'm base building. I want a garden. I'm only out in the super dangerous areas because I need glass. He sounds closer, but I don't see him. The Reapers can be kind of in the sand. Do you guys see anything? I've been hearing him shout for like a minute or two, but I don't see anything like the Reaper. They say don't fear the Reaper. Reaper, do you see me? Do I need to worry about you? I just want a little quartz so I can build a nifty base or two.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, there he is. He's right in front of me. Hey. Excuse me, sir. Sir, can you tell me where to find some quartz? I'm just looking for... Oh, crap. I missed. Or I wasn't quite long enough. Hello. Oh. Hey, let go. Let go. Let go my ego. Oh, jeez. Oh, phew. He kind of flung us there. Whoa. Look, are you going to give me a chance to, like... Are you going to give me a chance to repair? He's hard to get. He's hard to, like, hook with the grapple. All right. What, you going to leave me alone now? I just drilled your face a little bit, dude. We're cool? I guess we're cool. Fun with local fauna. Guess I'll just pretend like you. Well, that's a lot of titanium in one place. Any more quartz? I know that we've mined 2 full veins of quartz, but I feel like... Ah, yes. Perfect. Perfection. We'll just get this quartz that's in Reaper territory. Reaper and Warper territory. Oh. We gotta stop what we're doing to add to our vehicular fishicide. Just look away from my screen while I hear the warper behind me. Oh, William, my favorite Leviathan. The Reapers are so visually, like, astonishing. I think the Reapers are just like a masterpiece of whoops. Is he okay? Yeah, he seems fine. The Reapers are like a masterpiece of concept art. If you're thinking in terms of like just some of the most beautiful concept art that's ever been constructed in a video game, I think the Reaper Leviathans really fit that bill. And what's really cool about them, I don't know about the current GPT models, but like, even if you're going, like, even if you know a lot of really cool tricks for using ChatGPT, or not ChatGPT, like Midjourney and stuff like that, it's difficult to replicate the Reapers. Are we cool? Are we cool, bro? We cool, Mr. Hook Hands? I guess we're cool. I feel like I was just playing Dark and Darker. Friendly Friendly. I'm friendly. Let's just get all this quartz. Because then we can just make endless glass. I think though, like, William, there are different ways you can really appreciate the different Leviathans. Like the Ghost Leviathan, I think, is just really elegant in terms of like not only how it's designed, but like the gameplay it affects. And I think like in terms of just sheer brutality, like the sea dragons are just crazy. Like they're just everything they do, and like Subnautica does a really nice job of like aligning everything, like the gameplay, the visuals, like they're just so powerful. I can't really think of another like way to put it except maybe like brutal, you know, like they're just
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
really hey, what's up? How's it going? Did he just want to come say hi? I don't even think he's the only Reaper here. I love too that the little crabs are so tough that they walked right in front of my drill and I had to look like, oh, do I need to add them to my list of vehicular fishicides? And they were fine. They just walked away. They walked it off. Little crab guys are tough. Just casually mining all the quartz here in hardcore. As Reaper Leviathans just float right by me. Oh, you good? You good? He's good. Look at that. Walk it off. I don't know where that Reaper went. Or where that Warper... Oh, nope. I know where the Warper went. He's right there. We cool? Hey, man. I asked you a question. Are we cool? Are we cool? Print screen? Screenshot saved to PDA. I don't know if I actually caught that in time. I wanted to catch that screenshot before. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, when things are happening, it's very easy to be very focused, like, on your screen. And those, like, oh, crap moments. Yeah. We're good. Whee! Where's my base? There's my base. I was heading the right direction. Well, goodbye, Reaper friend. Thanks for letting us ride you. Goodbye, Warper friend. Thanks for not clawing me in the face. Apparently, if you just approach aggressively, ooh, the Warpers don't mind you that much. The Warpers are fine. Warpers are our friends now. It reminds me of what, sorry, I had to add a fish to my number of vehicular fishicides committed so far. It reminds me of what, like Raph has said about the wolves in the long dark. That, something along the lines of, they're just mysterious creatures. We cannot always anticipate or know all of the behaviors we will encounter with the wolves. The wolves are mysterious creatures. The Warpers can keep their secrets today. I have no idea, though, why he didn't just fully attack me. That was weird. Whee! Well, just kidding. That wasn't very fast. That was a misuse of the Wii. Gotta go fast. I think we probably hit a fish, but we were harpooning. We were harpoon jumping, so I didn't stop to confirm. We should collect some gas pods. That's pretty dangerous. Ooh, I'm surprised we did not wreck that bladderfish. There was a peeper earlier too. I was like, how did I not just destroy his face? Nice to be home. Lovely entrance transition here.
Oh! Hello, everybody. My name is Mark.
That's the one I wanted. I wanted the woo! Gonna make myself a little inventory space, and we have some stuff to pull off the prawn suit. Mostly quartz. Because went a little crazy. We got a little lead too, because we'll want it for our gardening platforms. Should I leave some quartz as quartz? Yeah, I'll leave a little quartz as quartz. Oh, there's no room in this container. It's okay. We had a container that was supposed to be just for titanium, and we started just ignoring our system, which never works out. Gotta have a system. So I have the same problems in like games like Don't Starve Together, where you've got just like a bajillion chests. Like, where did I put the wood? Where's the wood? I can't find the wood. There's an extra scanner we got from a time capsule. These guys still haven't hatched. Nope, I don't have any titanium. I need a couple titanium for another ladder down. We're just gonna make this into a really big containment, and hopefully we won't lose those guys, because having to go back for more crab squid eggs would be a real hassle. A dangerous hassle. Oh, I need titanium for that too. Okay. Fair. Do you know what? It's been a long day. Crabsnake friends. Yeah, I like that. Let's take a nice rest. Crab squid egg discovered. I think that means they hatched. I can't wait for them to make crab squid babies. See, if we had a connector right here, I think that'd be really cool. And then we could have windows looking in from other rooms in here. I think that could be kind of neat. That's right, Mark. All right, what do we think about the current? We've got the coral over here. I think a lowered platform right there with some more iridescent, like glowing nighttime plants would be really cool. Oh my god, these guys are so scary. Oh god, okay. Hey friends, are you friendly? I've heard that you are not. Please enjoy this expansion in your living space. tempted to just 86 these and never, like, just 86 the hatch, just take out the hatch and the stairs and never open this container ever again. In fact, don't just talk about it, dude. Let's just do it. We're sealing them off forever. Oh, nope, don't seal yourself off forever. We're just gonna leave them in there. Viacon Dios, crab squids. Maybe someday, if we survive, we'll come back and we'll do something. We'll mess with that. I think I need to eat. Different chairs? There's an empty planter down there. I gotta put something in it. I think I'm gonna put a grub basket. There we go. But I can't eat a grub basket. Let's make sure we got food for the foreseeable. Tight quarters with these guys is kind of rough sometimes. Lantern fruiters. Really the lazy man's ideal. They only do a little bit of hydration, but if you eat enough of them, Riley Robinson just sucking down endless lantern fruit. How much quartz we got? Oh yeah. Is it worth the danger? Well, yeah, we're still alive, so totally. Where am I gonna put all this quartz? Like, towards the end of the game, we go, all right, I got all this stuff. Where am I gonna put it all? All right, this is me streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a BRB, and I'm going to keep going after that's done. But I do need to take a quick break, refill my water here. But yeah, Control Freak, I'm kind of curious about the same thing. We'll leave it with a view of these guys to see if they can just murder me from inside their little enclosure. We're just going to casually watch these nightmarish crab squids. And yeah, I'm gonna be right back, get some more water. Cheers, everyone. Someone also left a little snack out for me. Oh my god, these guys are noticeably bigger. That is horrifying. How am I gonna do my snack? Yellow! How's it going, Mafa? Thanks to everyone who hung out while I went to go refresh my water here. Someone had also left a little tray of snacks out for me, so that was pretty nice. I definitely did partake and may continue to. In fact, yeah, what am I doing next? I think I'm kind of planning out what the next move is. We've got our crab squids, our crab snakes. I'd kind of like to connect them, even though I really love having this guy here. And I think this is a nice view out for our little break room. We were talking about the science of different chairs. I feel like we should get into like one more of those and fully get into like the very final of Christopher Alexander's patterns. That, right, this book has been super influential for game designers, level designers. Folks like Jesse Shell write at length, right, about Christopher Alexander, and it was listed as the inspiration to SimCity. So, like, things from your life is the very last of the notes that he has. And we've talked about this a little bit when we went to go build a bunch of Markipliers. Did I meet the big guy? What do you mean, Muffa? The Leviathans? Yeah, so like we've gone and done a bunch of the different like story beats, and we actually went down into some of those areas, like just for spoilers' sake, I'll say like redacted story zones, and we brought our Cyclops back from the abyss, as it were. When we talked about things from our life, we were talking about little bits from our permadeath hardcore adventure here before. I feel like we could have gotten a way better shot of this guy. As we were out getting quartz for all the glass we'd need, this guy walked right up to us. I thought that was crazy. Like, I've never gotten a shot of one of these guys like that before. Do I want to do some fire? You can't really build a roaring fire to keep you feeling comforted in your base, but you can take a screenshot of lava and put it up on your wall, so I guess that's pretty close. Yeah, you won't spoil me, Mafa. I don't want to spoil anyone else who might be in chat, like, because this game is just so good. Like, the story is so amazing. But yeah, I've done some of the story stuff. I love, too, that the story sneaks up on you, you know, like, it starts off, well, we're surviving on this planet, and then there's just more and more layers that the narrative designer and the game, like, through its systems even starts to build up. It just works together really nicely. Let me mute myself while I chow down a little bit. So let's actually go into the office. I like this. This was not a planned thing. This is just a piece of pixel art that I made and animated, but I like that step into my office. So this is, again, Christopher Alexander, really influential architect, who knew his stuff and wrote a book of 253 patterns that you find in architecture, and it's hugely influential to like level designers in games and game designers. In fact, if I move this bad boy over here, you know, this is Jesse Shell's Art of Game Design, and when he's talking about how you put together like a a world, like a game, right? He gets into the more philosophical side of what Alexander wanted to say, but he says, this being the final of his patterns, lastly, when you've taken care of everything and you start living in the places you've made, you may wonder what kind of things to pin up on the walls. And then in bold, decor and the conception of interior design have spread so widely that people very often forget their instinct for the things they really want to keep around them. There are two ways of looking at this simple fact. We can look at it from the point of view of a person who owns the space, or from the point of view of the people who come to it. From the owner's point of view, it's obvious that the things around you should be the things which mean the most to you, which have the power to play a part in the continuous process of self-transformation, which is your life. That much is clear. But this function has been eroded gradually in modern times because people have begun to look outward to others and over their shoulders at the people who are coming to visit them, and have replaced their natural instinctive decorations with the things which they believe will please and impress their visitors. Feel a little called out streaming this, I feel like streamers do a lot of this too with the games they play and how they, design things, and even in spaces, build their bases around different ideas. Why not just make it for yourself? This is the motive behind the interior design and decor in women's magazines, and designers play on anxieties by making total designs, telling people they have no right to move anything, paint the walls, or add a plant because they're not party to the mysteries of good design. Interesting. But the irony is that visitors who come into a room don't want this nonsense any more than the people who live there. It's far more fascinating to come into a room which is the living expression of a person or a group of people, so you can see their lives, their histories, their inclinations displayed in manifest form around the walls and the furniture on the shelves, because besides such experience, and it is as ordinary as the grass, the artificial scene making of modern decor is totally bankrupt. All right, I'm following Christopher Alexander so far. I like this so far. Jung describes the room that was his study, how he filled the stone walls with paintings that he made each day directly on the stones, mandalas, dream images, preoccupations, and he tells us the room came gradually to be a living thing to him, the outward counterpart to his unconscious. Examples we know: a motel run by a Frenchman, mementos of the resistance all around the lounge, the letters from Charles de Gaulle, an outdoor market on the highway where the proprietor has mounted his collection of old bottles all over the walls, hundreds of bottles, all shapes and colors. Some of them are down for cleaning. There's an especially beautiful one up at the counter by the cash register. An anarchist runs a hot dog stand. He plasters the walls with literature, proclamations, manifestos against the state. Dude, I'd visit that hot dog stand. A hunting glove, a blind man's cane, the collar of a favorite dog, a panel of pressed flowers from a time when we were children, oval pictures of grandma, a candlestick, the dust from a volcano carefully kept in a bottle, a picture from the news of prison convicts at Attica in charge of the prison, not knowing that they were about to die, an old photo, a wind blowing in the grass, and a church steeple in the distance spiked seashells with the hum of the sea still in them. Therefore, do not be tricked into believing that modern decor must be slick or psychedelic or natural or modern art or plants or anything else that current tastemakers claim. It's most beautiful when it comes straight from your life. The things you care for, the things that tell your story. And he has a picture here of collections, family pictures, old adventures, remembrances. I think that's so nice. For someone who does get taken as just a collection of different patterns, what he's saying is, don't worry about people who have the buzzwords and the patterns. He's saying, break away from that. Design your space, your house, the way you like, the way that's going to make you happy. And if you draw in different elements from your adventure, things that actually matter to you, that's going to be more interesting to the people visiting anyway. I love it. I think it's great. And so, yeah, hopefully as we walk around this sort of crazy base with Markipliers and a garden and pictures of flaming Reaper skeletons, it's as good as an experience for you guys as it is for me. I know I ripped on streamers there a little bit, and, you know, like, not to say that a lot of them aren't going to make really cool spaces. Like, I don't know, I haven't streamed in a few weeks, and I think, like, it's really important to, like, go back sometimes to the games you actually want to be playing. So this is Control Freak. This is a pattern language by the architectural theorist Christopher Alexander. He has a couple of really notable books. He's wrote a few, but the two that I like are The Timeless Way of Building, which gets more into the philosophy of, like, what stands behind really timeless buildings, and then Pattern Language, which is 253 discrete, really specific patterns for how you build stuff. And I think so when I played Minecraft, like, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't necessarily apply to Subnautica, but how you build, like, paths between your different structures or your friends' houses in, like, a Minecraft realm. I think there's a lot you can take from this. One of my buddies, he saw some of what we were doing with our garden when we use this a little bit for our gardening stage, and he was doing stuff with it in Enshrouded. So I think what's really cool is being able to apply, like, you know, this book that level designers use in games, but then also, like, stopping and saying, dude, if you can use games to play with making good spaces, then what's to stop you from using what you learned there to actually make your own home spaces, like the room that you're in right now, even nicer to be in, just for you. I think that's awesome. I think that stuff is really cool. All right. let's not die of hunger or thirst while we pontificate. Oh yes, thirst quencher. A couple cups of that sweet coffee, and then I gotta decide how I want to do the next little bit of building. I think what we're gonna do is have this observatory space get a little bit boxed in, since, like, this chair, what we were trying to do here was, like, the feng shui, like, idea of the command position. So we have this, like, the command position actually looks at everything, so that'd have to be somewhere where we could see everything. It's probably our bedroom is the command position in actuality. This is all really beautiful. I think we get less contrast and there's less going on over here. So possibly a large room that stretches out a little bit and then maybe also works with this garden area. Let's build a few things. Grab a bit of this, and this is nice that we've gotten enough stuff that we can just grab stuff and go. Where was I putting my lead? In here? I think it's in here. Yeah. I'm actually not sure we have any spiked horngrass. I think that's a new one that we found. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I get into it. I just go. Yeah, not a professional streamer. I'm so sorry. Thanks, Maffa. Thanks, Control Freak. All right. Do I need ingots to do the large room? Let's just double check it. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. I need plasteel ingots. Okay, so I can't do that. I think we might also want another large room on the second floor here, like on the first floor, and then it'll go up to the second floor. And then we could, on top of that, we could have like an outdoor garden out here that we could walk around in, around the back. That'd be kind of neat. Okay. Yeah, it's funny, like, if you make any kind of, oh wait, so question, Mafa, what kind of engine am I using for my game? Do you mean this here? This is just like Subnautica. I think they used Unity. I think we know that because when Unity introduced some pricing changes, right? Like, they had a lot to say. Like, Subnautica was one game that said, if you do this Unity, we are probably not gonna be able to let people continue to installing this game on Steam, like, because Unity was trying to price based on how many, copies of a game had been installed, which was crazy, right? Like, it was one of those things where a lot of folks, like in games, who knew anyone who might be responsible for that, or who like might be able to like have a say in that, was like messaging their friends like, oh my god, Unity, please don't do this. Oh, my own? So I've used almost I've used a lot of different game engines. I have one that I was building in Unity as a pixel art game, and part of the problem is, like, I kind of need to go... It was originally RPG Maker VX Ace. I'm actually making a Subnautica fan game, so if I just, like, pop this open and fire up... Where is it? Where's Twine? Where are you, Twine? Twine! Twine, where are you? I lost Twine. Rip Twine. Hold on. Let me step back into the office so I can find Twine. Oh no! Craig McGill Survival Simulator has been moved. I need to open it. Find it. I think it's in here. Yep. So actually, just for fun, one of the things that I've been making on stream is oh yeah, I need to drink some water too. So I'll show you this. We can leave it. We won't die. Probably. Let's just go get some water. I think I made some coffee too. But I exited, so must not have landed in my inventory. We'll just leave it with our different chairs that we talked about earlier. Can I actually sit in any of these blocks? Oh yeah, that's awesome. We can get slightly different views of this. Daniel, traditionally I've mostly just done Twitch, and sometimes if I'm just not feeling like particularly adventurous, I'll just do Twitch. But if you like watching on YouTube, or like if you're on Facebook, then I know you. In real life, I really only stream to Facebook so that people who I know can drop in and say hi. Clouding on you for using the blueprint. So check it out. Like, I love Twine, even for just like prototyping stuff. It's so cool. But here, I'll show you. In the captain's quarters, you can find... Oh, we've been opening these. Where's the... I don't think it'd be public documents. Is it Aurora Survivors? It's the captain's log. There it is. So there's actually in Subnautica, just in the base game, like you can't play it, but there's a text-based survival game called Craig McGill Simulator, which is so cool with all the different stuff that they say about Craig McGill surviving on like stank root and roaches. Where is it? It's somewhere in the first. Is it day 6? Oh, that's Sunbeam. There's yeah, I mean, you guys have all heard it, like the funny little lines they have, like trying to like hype you up about Craig McGill surviving.
After weeks without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort. Research indicates symptoms may be partly alleviated by adopting a pet or anthropomorphizing an inanimate object.
I can't. I'm on the struggle bus trying to find the Craig McGill stuff.
Congratulations, survivor. You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%. Data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for
Anyway,
uniform muscle development.
So I went in and I was for a little while just like developing this as a game. Yeah, I think Unreal is like they're so comparable. What's kind of neat about Unreal is like if you're on Epic, you'll just occasionally get little freebies. You know what I mean? Dude, Daniel, thank you so much. Yeah, this is our crab squid tank. We actually, or this is our crab snake. We found crab squids. I need to have another bite of this little bit of food here, I think. So Twine is so awesome, and it's so easy to code with. Like, all of the language for it is just language, right? I am constantly saying, like, if anyone wants to learn to, like, have a game that you can actually click play on that actually functions in, like, 5 or 10 minutes, and then build something that you can actually have a satisfying experience on in like half an hour or an hour, Twine should be a go-to. Like it should be, I think, standard ordinance for anyone teaching game design. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, right? Like the guy who made EverQuest, Jeff Zakin, he once told me, or like I say that he was the lead designer on EverQuest 2, and like he was the game designer that's responsible for a lot of the MMO terminology that we have. Like he said one of the biggest parts of designing any game is your constraints. And so just the last time we were messing around with this on stream, I had this whole survival system. It's more or less based off of The Long Dark, right? And we just put a pause on it, which you can do. We just commented it out because I think we could get through a really interesting story with this. But like already, we can change the name of who's playing. I think this is really... I'm just sort of poking fun at like Blizzard, basically. Please reconnect to the ad experience. Uh-oh. We've sent a reconnection team to your area. Service fees may appear in your next bill. Have a wonderful day. But basically, like I thought it would be really fun, because I love Twine, to just build a really simple version of the Craig McGill simulator. And so actually chat has suggested a bunch of stuff when we do the we've done a bunch of randomization on this, so like there are a few details here that will be a little bit different every time already, which again, super easy to do in Twine. You're exploring a quiet alien backwater when the ship you arrived in here explodes. Klaxons blare, the computer calmly informs you that your anti-aircraft implosion cannons are launching another barrage. Or that anti-aircraft implosion cannon, sorry. The only one creature in the known galaxy is insidious enough to use implosion weapons, the arachnid kidney poachers. Your ship begins to plummet towards the lime green planet below. So, tectonic de-imploder unavailable. There's like a DLC line that we want to have for that. Try to save the ship. Oh, we haven't finished this one yet. So this is sort of the extent of the storytelling we've done for this line. You mash your fingers across the ship's keyboards in sweaty desperation. Do you want to purchase the Extreme Deluxe Diamond Pack to unlock the Tectonic De-Imploder? No, accept my tragic fate. Oh, and I haven't said it. I need to turn off the setting that keeps me from just going back. But yeah, Twine, really, really awesome game design engine. And literally anyone who can write can use this. So if you've got like a 12-year-old, you could teach them to make games on Twine. There's a lot of other stuff, you know, you could use. I have a game that was greenlit on Steam using just RPG Maker VX Ace. I hacked a few different parts of it, and not like crazy hacking, just like looking at where different things go, because I wanted to make a poetry game. And so, yeah, apparently anytime I'm ready to tell Steam, yes, please accept my game, I can tell them, please accept my game. But I tried to put it into Unity. Now I want to try to put it into Godot. And, well, for a while I wanted to put it into Godot, and now I kind of want to just release it as like a VX Ace game. Yeah, like, yeah, the Unity changes are rough. It's not much to say beyond that. My library hero has a 2-nanometer border. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh man, are we talking about like trying to do pixel art in Unity? Is that what we're talking about? Oh man. The I don't, yeah. That's that's a nightmare. Like I haven't really thought about that in a while. Especially when they first started like implementing some of those like sprite sheets. That was rough. Oh man. Yeah, thankfully like Greenlight was cool, because I didn't understand community at all when I was doing that, and like I had a bunch of people who were super sweet about what I was making, and I was really excited about it. But I I just like got busy, was teaching, like I'm a university professor, so like just got busy, did a little bit of research, and like coming back to Unity after all that, like, and especially after all the changes to Unity, and just putting too many things on myself. Like I want to put it into Godot. Like at some point you just got to publish the game. Like if I'm making a piece of pixel art, right, for like a Twitch emote or something, at some point you got to say like, it's just done. Like it's ready. It's good to go. It's good. Maybe the game is just good. Maybe I want to just play Subnautica. I don't know, man. I kind of like that this like had No, I want it lower. I do want it lower. Let's try this, and then we'll put a few flower pots on top of it. Do I want to change how this is? Just to keep the same like pattern for how these grow beds are aligned. We can have some non-symmetry, but I'm just gonna keep it. At least, like, I want to see what this looks like with it a little bit symmetrical. I don't think we have a ton of room in our inventory, so I'll just do a couple really quick little add-ons. Ooh, I like these guys. All right, Mafa, thanks for hanging. Thanks for chatting. Oh, these guys are tiny. That's cool. Alright, before I do too much on this, I want to see what it looks like from my little Markiplier room.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We can see it, but I think on the back row it'll probably want to be mostly like... I feel like maybe it wants to be a little higher, but then this forward row will be totally blocked. I think this is actually fine. I think this is good. Keep on bobbling. Oh, let's check on our crab squids. They're multiplying. They're making babies. Alright. I want a little bit of plasteel, I think. So we're gonna grab all the titanium we can from these guys, and then a little bit of lithium, which I'm keeping here. Yeah. Oh, we don't have any room for that. Let's put away some of this. This is fun though. Like, something I've been meaning to do so much more of is actually talk about game design. Like the research stuff that I nerd out about with that. So it's cool. I'm sure that they'll cruise around. Are they... Yeah, they kind of come up here. They're just pretty random. Yeah, they're coming up. They're also pretty small relative to like a regular size crab squid. So I think perspective-wise, it's also really visually weird. Because you've got the line of the floors, but like they're pretty teeny compared to the crab squids we know and love. Yeah, like, have you seen this, like, a game development meme, and you know, like, there's this spike of like, I have a new idea, it's really cool, you know, your motivation spikes, you're working on it, you're like banging out different features, your motivation stays really high, but what a lot of people don't necessarily talk about is like how many then like weeks or months or years it takes to do everything that you need to do to polish a game. So like not only like fixing up all the assets, like if you are in the unfortunate place where you need to like go between different game engines, you know, like you gotta like go and learn this game engine, figure out how to put all your assets into that, like, so I mean that's like a whole extra step, but there's this long trudging of just putting everything together and putting in the polish. And I think it's the same for anything, like any artistic medium. Like even if you're like making videos on YouTube, like you can like splice a bunch of stuff together. You can throw some captions in. Like, I feel like I've been doing that just like in my free time for fun, for giggles, for like 2 or 3 years. And I try to learn something new every time, and I still feel like I'm just like a beginner. Like I really feel like there's still so much more to learn and do. And what's nice about that with like really short form things is like you can actually like just finish one. What's not nice about that is like if you're where I am, like, and you finish one, some communities, like if you make little mistakes, like the expectation of quality is so high that like there's not a good way to like tell everyone like, hey, I'm just learning how to do this. Like, and I think game design wise, like to get to that level that you do with just like a short form YouTube video, you have to spend usually like at least days or weeks on something like a tiny Twine game, if not like months on something. And then it's easy to look at that and be like, man, like, kind of lose the motivation. But I think when you are able to keep on it and be unafraid to like have people be critical of your first few games, you're in a much better position. Like you need to get to that point. You need to not only be able to put in that extra polish, but also be willing to have people just shit on it. Like, I remember the first few games that I made, like I was trying to do like video game poetry, right? And people would like, people who I had a lot of respect for would like look at it, and their feedback would be things like, man, I like the poetry, but I kind of wish I could just read it as a poem. Like, I feel like, like the game design distracts from that. Like, you have to be able to like really mine feedback, like, and be unafraid to be hit with something a little bit critical and keep going. It's kind of nuts. But yeah, Daniel, great to meet you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll go. I don't know. I think, like I said, like one of the things, I haven't streamed in a couple weeks, and I've just been playing with friends, and so I've been playing a lot of like Helldivers. It's so good. It's so good. One of the things I used to talk a lot more about was like why we play games sometimes too much, like from design perspectives, not like the Dr. K stuff, but more like, like what in game design does that. And a lot of it is like fun. And there's a lot of like stuff that's, more like the Diablo Immortal type stuff, which not cool. But Helldivers, I think, does such a nice job of doing so many things right. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I need to talk more about games so I can talk about Helldivers and then get away with streaming that. Let's see what this. I don't know if I'm gonna like this or not, but I'm gonna mess with it still. So imagine like windows along the side of that. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what it looks like from here. Actually, I think I like this. Like, there's only so much. It doesn't really block much. Maybe a little bit. What do you think, Mark? We could have more like flowers. Like, that could be like where our like other greenhouse is. We'd have a base just full of flowers. I think that'd be so neat. Especially, like, I'm just kind of planting them at random for now, but at some point, if I really start to, like, create different effects with them, I just want to see it the other way. I want to see it one removed, like one moved one back, and see how I feel about that. Okay, that's gonna be this. Yeah, because I feel like there's less contrast this way. Kind of is when you're in the water. You can see some of those like clusters. But let's see what this looks like, especially at night. Yeah, we could do that. We could put one like down a level with like the glass top, and then we could like see into that. I don't know if that would work, but oh man, that would be really cool actually. So we can't actually see it from here. If we turn, it doesn't really block any of the view, but what would be potentially really cool is we could keep a garden going along like this lower ridge and just have just tons and tons of flowers everywhere. And if we're one down, we'd actually be able to see these guys really well. Oh my god, there's 2 eggs. I wonder if they'll attack me if I just get in there with them. I don't have any quartz. I want to see. I want to see if I just get immediately wrecked. This could be the end. This could be the end of this permadeath hardcore run where we've done some things. We've done some story things, but I really gotta know. I could totally test this on any other save, but let's see what happens. There's 2 of them, so if they're aggro, they're gonna wreck me really fast. Friendly. Friendly? Friendly. Friendly? 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 I just took some babies of yours. Are you good? We're good? I've heard many corroborating reports that like setting these guys free, they immediately attack you and they do enough damage to kill you. I don't know if that's true, but now we gotta test it. Now we gotta see. Although, you know, like maybe it takes them a second to like. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so I like the flow of that. I like that, like one room, like both these rooms connect, like one room flows into the other. And I might also really like it. Something that's lower, like that way. And I wonder if I could build something like that. Okay, so this has the potential for like some serious danger, so I'm gonna take a quick rest with this crab squid, living crab squid on me. Just take this up my beautiful garden that I might be about to say goodbye to forever. Complex deep sea predator, raised in containment. It's complicated. It's a complex character. Excited to see what'll happen. Imagine this is just like looking like a jungle at some point, just completely green. I'm gonna take this guy just a little ways away from my base. Trying to decide which direction. I think
All systems online.
I'm gonna take him out and release him near the Reaper Leviathan and hope that reports are not correct and that I don't immediately just get wrecked. I wonder if the Reaper got to live pod 4. I don't remember what its story is. Alright. Crab Squid. The internet has told me that you will try to kill me immediately. That's not the deal. The deal is I'm gonna let you go. You're gonna go fight a Reaper Leviathan, and you're not gonna team up with him. And you're gonna do some work, and I'm gonna stand back and watch. We're clear on the plan. Clear on the plan. I don't see him. Oh, I hear one though. Where am I hearing that? Okay, good. I'm good to 300 meters. Is that him? That's not him. I hear him, but I'm not sure where he is. Are you in the Aurora? Is he deeper? These fish are totally fine.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Hey Peeper, have you seen the Reaper Leviathan? I see a bone shark. That's not what I'm after though. See an ampule. That might be another fun creature to pick up. I've heard that they've got some interesting behavior. I do dislike when I don't see the Reaper. I only hear the Reaper. Well, okay. So we'll see if this guy just like wrecks my face immediately, and we'll just let him free in this bulb area. That'll be fine. See if he's. Oh shoot!
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Save me! Get it! Get some! Oh, get that bone shark. I didn't die. Are we friendly? Are we cool? Are we buds? Are we pals? Okay. Oh. The ethics of this? Hugely questionable. Oh, a cutting of the bulbs. Oh yeah. No, I've in terms of story we've done some of that. Oh no. Oh. That's on me. Are we pals? He's like on an adventure. Where are you going, man? What do you think about this habitat? Mikey, I think he likes it. Okay. Is he gonna come and try and aggro me? It seems like he's chill with me. I don't know. People on the interwebs were saying they got wrecked by their crab squids. So, high five, my dude. We cool? We good? I feel like we might be good. Enjoy this bountiful new ecosystem. I do like that, you know, like there's some element of quiet terror to using these guys in the wrong ecosystem. And we shall name him Acidic Virus. Go forth, Acidic Virus. Have fun. Oh. Did I hit finish? Oh, they're fine. AV for short. Oh, I still hear the Reaper, though. Oh, that's what we were going to do. We were going to see if he'd help us out with the Reaper. But I don't see the Reaper anymore. The Reaper seemed off in some deeper waters that gave me a little pause. That was pretty cool, though. I don't know. I feel like I should be careful anytime I'm messing with that. It feels like an exercise extreme caution situation. Oh, I think that bone shark did a little bit of work on our YOLO stuff. I think I have one other glowing manta egg, but if I have a few, they'll breed a little faster. I should probably have left that other crab squid egg in there just to speed that up. Any more? Just casually looking for those eggs. Lots of Cyclops parts. So, there's another one, I think. Did I know? I get the feeling, though, our crab snake friends don't take kindly to any other introduction of wildlife that's especially like... Oh. Is he good? I think he just swam off. Did we hit anyone? I don't think we hit others. We're good. Let's go. Yeah, I should have left that other egg, but it's kind of nice to have just like... I thought those guys were just going to come for me as soon as I got in that tank. I'm just trying to think, how do I want to do alien containment for the rest of it? Aaron, how's it going? We just released a crab squid. We were gonna see if he would help us with a reaper. We had heard that crab squid have at least a chance to just go ham on us and aggro us, but this one did not do that. So we are still alive. So I'm pretty excited about that. Let's see. Yeah, we just continued to build our garden here in our base. Continue to enjoy Markiplier. I'm trying to decide how exactly I want to like... I really like the idea of a large room that's lower that has like a greenhouse roof to it underneath us. Do you know what could also be really cool? Is if underneath us we had another circular room that also, like, instead of like one large room, a bunch of small multi-purpose rooms with like little greenhouse roofs to them. Because I really like the connection between these two rooms. Oh, we're still going here. He's still hatching. Oh my gosh, yeah. TLD is a masterpiece. I don't know that, like, when you get to the top 5, so what I've learned in like trying to research different games for a lot of different reasons, but like you can kind of pick out after a while different elements that you'll find fun across different games. And so like if you find out that you really like, say,
Calorie intake recommended.
the wolf encounters in like the Long Dark, I don't know, or like a certain element to like the cold mechanics, you know that maybe there's similar mechanics in other games that like could be just really satisfying to you. If you know you like different elements to the base building and like Minecraft, right? Like there's other games that could also be for you. But in the end, I think like different games can give us just vastly different sources of pleasure, and like at that really high level where games are just beautiful. Like I think this game is just beautiful. I think The Long Dark is just beautiful. Like I think comparing them like against each other, you can do it. Like you can say one is better than the other, but I think they're similar but different enough that like you almost have to like rate them as like best in class for different sorts of experiences. Like this does story in a way that The Long Dark didn't do story. Like The Long Dark literally tried to separate out like story mode and survival mode, and this is both at the same time in a way that I think is just like gives it a kind of a punch to the experience that you don't necessarily get with one or the other. Just like comparing it to, you know, like different walking simulators. Like there's certain things about how the environments are beautiful, you know, like, but a walking simulator is not the same thing as The Long Dark. But if you like the way in which the Long Dark is beautiful, you might really like something like Invincible or like the Invincible or Dear Esther or Proteus, right? Like Proteus being just like such a beautiful, small, contained system that does like a very specific thing, and it's not quite a game, but as you walk through it, it's like a good experience. Yeah, we could do another. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like observatory room as well. Yeah, on top of like multi-purpose rooms. I know. Yeah, so we had a similar thing when we first started. Like, um, I jumped into it and I was like, "What have I done? What is this madness?" You know, and like, I started a little deeper than I am right now, and I wanted to get up to my base so that I could like talk about bases, but I had to get there, and it's a little tricky. I don't know though. I feel like should we have our little. Should we pick a different of our up close warper who for some reason decided he didn't want any? We could also just like put a temporary hold on more gardening. And where's this thing? Where's the... Oh, I have to use this. I always forget this. I think I have to use this guy. Oh my gosh, I want so many more like... Okay, so I've got a cute fish. And I gotta do something with that. I gotta make sure that we're... But okay, I'm also... There's just too many things at this point. Like, I'm so into it. I'm so into like building this garden and like having just like a really beautiful garden with my base. I'm really just like not sure what I want to do with my other large rooms, but I know I want some other large rooms somewhere, so I'm just gonna take a break from it and I'm gonna come over here because I think over here I'll have just enough space. I'm gonna start building the redacted rocket. Yeah, and so that's another thing, like Aaron, like this, I played this and related it to the Long Dark. Oh, what are you doing? In terms of like immersion. So like there's this time I had this like, you know, we all get medical stuff sometimes that's painful, and I had something that was causing me a lot of pain, and so I was like, well, hey, there's a lot of research to suggest that like games can help burn patients just as well, or like almost as well as like narcotic painkillers. So like, why don't I just try to play some games? And so I tried a few, and like, because I think everything is so streamlined, like all the crafting is just a fabricator that you walk up to. Everything here is just a tablet that you're actually on while the world happens around you. It's so immersive. Like, there's no point at which the immersion really cleanly breaks. Like, and I think that's one place where, you know, like, games can pull us in either through like the spatial immersion, or like Civilization games, right? Like, can pull you in with like the intellectual immersion. And that's another great one where like, it's another great example of how there's probably best in class games. So like, you can make good comparisons of, say, like Stellaris versus Civilization, and, you know, like maybe Europa Universalis, but like, coming back to it, they all have different ways to like really grab your attention and pull you into a depth of like what the world is doing. I'm like, oh my gosh, like Civilization or any of those games, like, oh yeah, they can like draw you in. Like a little city builder like Banished or like Timberborn is also really that way. Computer chip and titanium ingots. Actually, don't know if I have enough titanium for that. Yeah, you're stimming. What are you stimming for?
Hello, everybody. My name is
Where are we going? And do we need to go fast? So I'm in a really interesting place with the interloper run I've got too. Like, I'm in the same spot that Zach was in, where like he had a long interloper run but no batteries, and like on an update, I found some more batteries. And so they were all in the far territory in new zones, and I had to like build the travois and like basically sled them from a place that's literally called the far territory because it's so far from everything. I've been taking my batteries to the bunker locations to try and get my 500 some day run like caught up on the quests. It's shenanigans, but it's the best kind of shenanigans. I don't think I have enough titanium. I'm just gonna put some of this stuff in here and probably go get some titanium, but I also want a microchip. So really quickly, like a computer chip, table coral and gold copper. I usually have some table coral there. I think I have some elsewhere, but I can just go get some. We're so just overloaded on everything. Those are coral shell plates. It's not the same. Yeah, at the same time as having that run, I'm really tempted to, like, it's time for me to, in the long dark, like, if I'm playing on stream and really playing for real, like,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I've played and survived a really long time on Nogoa, so like, you know, like, it's a lot more just relaxing for me if I'm playing Loper, which is, you know, it's fun to stream and it's how I like to stream, but I also feel that pressure where like, should I be playing at a higher level if I'm playing on stream? Which is another reason why I'm probably just like playing Helldivers with friends. Thanks, Arid. Yeah, that was good times. Like, we actually, I think if we had made one more rope dive on our no-goa run, our long no-goa run, we probably would have kept it just in the same way that we never deleted Party Will. Like, Party Will stimmed and did like a naked trestle run back and forth like 2 times over the Raven Falls trestle, and yeah, didn't die, so he earned his spot in the time capsule saves. But one more rope dive and I think Nogoa Astrid would still be out there somewhere. This actually reminds me, as long as we're talking about game design, like, oh dude, do I have him right here? In his book, A Theory of Fun for Game Design, like, what I love is that, like, a lot of the people who come up with different theories in game design are actually really experienced, tenured game designers. Unlike, like, researchers in a lot of field who don't necessarily get a lot of practical hands-on experience with things. Like, I love that the theory in games is all done by people who actually really know their stuff. And like what Koster wanted to say, and he like made this game. Like, he was like the lead designer on Star Wars Galaxies, which back in the day was like, if you were playing any MMOs before World of Warcraft came out, like, City of Heroes was good. Like, EverQuest was good, but there was this like tiny little space in time where like you could play galaxies, and like not a lot of people got to experience, and the people who did like are so lucky. And like that's Raph Koster right there. Like that's his game. He made other stuff, but like that's probably what he's best known for. And he said that games, like the fun factor in any game comes from learning. That human beings, we have this innate need to learn because it's a survival trait. That like if we can be constantly like understanding more about our environment, we're necessarily going to be in a better spot to survive whatever comes our way. And what games do is put us into all these different experiences that could have something to teach us, right? Like it's not just like behavioral conditioning or anything like that. Like these experiences, like we go in, we don't know anything about it, and we learn not only the UI in Subnautica, but like how to swim around, how to like craft something. And like the game is continually teaching us stuff. And like even now, like I've played through this game a few times, and like there's stuff about building that I'm learning through playing this game, and it's making it fun. There's like innate emotional stuff that's, you know, I'm not really talking about, but kind of ties to what is happening in my personal life and me building a garden here. Like it's it has meaning to me, and like there's something that I'm learning. Raph Koster wants to say that as soon as a game stops teaching you something new, something you didn't know before, it ceases to be fun. And so like if you talk to game designers and game developers, like a lot of the times they talk about playing a game for 5 minutes and then uninstalling it, playing something new, because they've figured it out, right? Or there's enough elements that are similar to other things they've played before that they can play a game for 5 minutes and they're like, I understand what you are. I think that's probably reductive and something that a lot of devs probably want to like spend a little bit more time on some games, because there's more than just like the systems, and there's more than just like the design elements to most games. Like they're experiences that are complex and multifaceted and layered. But I like the idea that, you know, he uses the word grok. If you've ever heard that before, like you just like intrinsically understand something, you grok it. Once we grok a lot of games, like they're less interesting. I think what's really singular about some games like Subnautica and The Long Dark is like, for a lot of people, right, like they play enough of it, they get it, they had a good time, they can set it down. But like the folks who like stream it, a lot of them are unironically like always learning something new in it.
Calorie intake recommended.
I think that's so hard to pull off in games. It's pretty cool though. I'm gonna make some titanium. And then I should probably like eat some marble melons. I had been picking up the peepers that my crabsnake army has just been like casually murdering all around my base. Alright, that should clear a little space. Let's go grab some melons. I gotta eat.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Sweet marble melons. Come on, come here. There we go. There we go. Yes. Perfection. That was just slight imperfection. That's okay though. Alright, what I need for this platform that I started building... I can't remember if it's 1 titanium ingot now or 2. Where are we? Where's the launch platform? Oh, there it is. Neptune launch platform. 2 titanium ingots and 4 lead. Oh, wait. Why do I have this other stuff on here? Get off my lawn. Where's the other one? Where's that microchip? Get off my lawn. You can stay on my lawn, Markiplier. In fact, this is how I know I need to like go and join some of my friends shooting bugs and stomping on bots, is that I'm starting to get all over the place. I'm all over the place. I have everything I need to build a Markiplier. And probably also the Neptune launch platform, but wait. Is this weird? This is a little weird. Markiplier's a focal point in my garden.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Subnautica.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I keep trying to pick up some Reginalds. Yeah. Every time I stop to pick up a Reginald when I'm like off adventuring, I get out of my sub and the Reginald has vanished. I don't know how you can like hear that scream and not be happy. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the Markipliers in this game. In exactly the way Unknown Worlds has chosen to represent him in all his magnificence. Alright. Lead. Neat. 1, 2, 3, 4 lead. Let's go see what's happening with our crab squid friends. We saw the Crabsnakes. We checked in on them. Nice. We now have 2. Will they continue to make me eggs when they're old enough? We'll see. We might, because we were hasty, we might need to go get another egg down in the danger parts of the world. Did I just grab lithium? I must have looked in the container and not grabbed lead. Hashtag endgame problems.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I know where I'm keeping my lead. Oh, it's lithium. Yeah. I need to go shoot things in Helldivers, I think. I know. I keep seeing the Reginalds, and I keep like, yes, I will take you home with me. And then they're just gone. They're stealthy, like ninjas. There's probably good wordplay in there somewhere. Reginald and ninjas, but it's not coming to me. Can you imagine building something of this scale in that amount of time? That would be totally insane. All right, cool. kind of want to just leave like a random rocket off in the background. Just as a further decoration for our base. Plasteel, lubricant, copper wire. I can't do the plasteel. Titanium. Maybe these guys have some titanium just laying around. The stalker sharks. I love just like walking up and stealing their titanium. Walking up, swimming up. I know what game I'm playing. Not even paying attention to the sharks. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Ouch. Hey. Hey, I said give me that. Where'd it go? Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh. Whoa. Do I scan that? Oh, wow, neat. Oh, he wants me. He got a taste, like Captain Hook and the alligator. He wants a bite. It's fine. It's fine. No metal? I got my butt cheeks chomped and I don't have any titanium to show for it. It's rough. It's rough out here for Riley Robinson. I think my primary directive is going to be finding a little bit more titanium and then and wrapping it. Probably finding someone on the Twitch side to raid. But we are fast approaching that time. I really appreciate everyone hanging. This was a lot of fun to come on and like just do goofy things in Subnautica and find ourselves all sorts of crazy loot. We've got our rocket icon now. We bred some crab squids. We went to get a cute fish. We still haven't started getting that guy going, but I'm excited to have a little cute fish egg. We're just indecisive about how we want our garden to look, but you know, we've got a good garden already. We'll just keep working on it, and at some point, hopefully, fill all these planters up with plants, and then some point after that, come up with some idea of like, you know, if we don't like the random way in which we've assorted it, just like, how are we gonna fix it up? Let's just go ahead and say good night to our crab squids. Good night, friendly crab squids. Say good night to our crab snakes. Oh, that. Good night, crab snakes. And give Riley a little drink of water. And yeah, I think I'll let's find someone to raid on the Twitch side. I don't know how many people are in any particular chat, but let's go check it out. I should just do this on my phone. I think this will work though. If I can mute this in time, mute it. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. One of my D&D buddies is playing Fortnite. Who else is doing stuff? Oh, there's someone who threw me a really kind raid the other day when I was playing Minecraft. It's been a long time. There's a friend of ours from Vintage Story who's doing some Blender. But I think we should probably go say hi to our D&D buddy. We have raided him more recently. I don't even know if like there's enough people that it'll let me do that. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I want... How do I do the Twitch stuff on this side? I think this is okay. Yeah. Have I rated? I think I've actually rated the guy doing art pretty recently. Let's see if this works. Yeah, this is a buddy of ours from the TLD community who plays a lot of good variety, but hopefully everyone has a fun time at another Jen's channel. Let's go say hi. Let's just also... Lil Fokker is my buddy Kurt, who I play D&D with every week, and he usually does a... It's not safe for work. It's they use a lot of coarse language and adult themes, but it's him and his adult kids. Usually like playing Fortnite or State of Decay, so like they play with some of their other friends as well as like family members, and it's pretty funny. They have a good time, and I enjoy watching them. But yeah, let's go say hi to another Jen, and I'll wrap up all the streams. Thanks everyone for hanging. Seriously, thanks. This was fun to just come on and like talk about random crap. Good night. Okay, I need to end the streams over here.